Hi, good morning to all of you. Sit down, please. So, first of all, I would like to welcome each one of you for this one-day, 5-hour orientation program. And not only to those who are present in Delhi, but those who have joined live for this orientation program, and they are on their way to Delhi to come for preparation at 𝗬𝗂𝗯𝗲𝗏. So warm welcome to each one of you. I am Manish K. Gautam, and I am the Chief Executive Director of 𝗬𝗚𝗂𝗧𝘂𝗧𝗂𝗧. But I always take legitimate pride in introducing myself as a mentor, as a teacher, as a faculty, as a guide to serious civil service aspirants. And when you will join 𝗬𝗚𝗧𝗂𝗧 for general studies, you will find me conducting session on internal security issues, polity, constitution, governance, social justice, then Indian geography, current affairs, and I will be conducting some breakthrough session on GS answer writing technology. And when you will qualify main exam, I will be the lead trainer for your interview training program. So this is the way I find myself, more comfortable introducing to civil service aspirants. And one more thing, inside the classroom, you will find me a very tough coach, trainer, but outside classroom, you will find me a friend forever who will stand unconditionally with you in this journey called civil service exam preparation. So today, session 1 will be conducted by me, and session 2 will be taken by Jojo Mathew sir. And through this 5-hour orientation program, we will together ensure that a roadmap is prepared for your IS exam preparation, and you get the maximum benefit out of the program, which officially we are starting tomorrow. When you will be coming tomorrow morning for the session, then you will get fully enrolled into civil service exam preparation. Okay, so this is the purpose for the one-day 5-hour orientation program. We will together decode the success mantra to crack civil service exam in 2025 or 2026 attempt, whichever is going to be your first serious but final attempt. Okay, for that we will decode the success mantra through this session, and I will use this session to share with you that what needs to be done. And before I start the session, I would like to tell you, I hope you all are aware that the entire nation atmosphere is surcharged on the issue of paper leak. I hope you all are aware, NEET paper leak, followed by cancellation of many other competitive exams at state and national level. In this backdrop, I would like to tell you that we must give full credit to UPSC, Union Public Service Commission. They have been conducting exam in a fair manner, merit-based selection, and everything is placed in order about the exam, and therefore we have to congratulate UPSC for conducting exam in a fair manner, and they have been doing this for so many years, and not even single occasion people have raised question over the manner in which they conduct exam. So you all are lucky that you have thought of preparing for the exam, which is conducted by UPSC in a fair manner, and it's a merit-centric selection. No matter whosoever, however influential, powerful in politico-administrative, but they cannot influence, UPSC as far as the process of selection is concerned. Okay, so this is something which is so great about UPSC. Okay, so now we are all set to start the discussion. Okay, now I would be discussing 4D strategy to crack civil service exam in 2025 or 2026 attempt, and this will be a 5-stage preparation strategy which we are going to discuss. So let's talk about this 5 okay, civil service exam in 2025 or 2026. Okay, whichever is going to be your first serious attempt. Okay, for that we are all set to start the discussion on this strategy. Okay, so first okay, so first stage, then second stage, then third stage, then fourth and fifth stage. And first stage is what I am calling as four Ds, right? 4 Ds. Is this clear? So 4 Ds success mantra is in the bottom, okay, is in the root. If you want to crack civil service exam, okay, if you want to crack civil service exam. Success mantra. So what are these 4 Ds which are there? 3 Ds are in the right. 3 Ds are in the bottom. So first is dream. Okay. Second is determination. Which sometimes can be referred as dedication. And third is discipline. Okay. And the fourth D is at stage 2 to stage 5, and that is direction. Direction. Okay. So first in the bottom is what? 4 Ds. Okay. What are those 4 Ds? Dream, determination, discipline, and subsequent stages of preparation is direction. Right direction you have to steer the preparation. But in the bottom, in the roots, in the base, in the foundation is 3D, very important: dream, determination, and discipline. Okay, so first thing which I would like to share with you all, that civil service exam conducted by UPSC is not that difficult. It's difficult. Exam is not difficult, but the process makes the exam somewhat difficult, but it's not that difficult. Okay, if you prepare the exam with positive frame of mind, with discipline, with commitment, with focus, and if you come out of comfort zone during preparation for a period of 15 months, no force in the world can stop you being successful in this exam. Every year when UPSC will publish the final results, what we see, that people, candidates, students with average academic and social background, they qualify, they get a rank in double digit, they get a rank in single digit. Okay, so for qualifying civil service exam, it's not that you should be an extraordinary brilliant individual or an very high degree of intelligence is there in you. No, hard working, disciplined, focused individual, okay, with positive frame of mind, then you can crack this exam for sure. Okay, so to crack the exam for sure, we are all set to discuss what? 4D success mantra. 4Ds success mantra, and the 4Ds are dream, then determination, then discipline, and the direction. Is this clear? Okay, so first D, right? First D, what is needed? What is needed? You need to dream big in life. As a youngster, anyone who is in the age bracket of 16 to 30, they must dream big in life. Okay, and while you are dreaming, no boundary, no barrier, no restriction, nothing should hold you, nothing should hook you, nothing should stop you. First, you dream big in life. Don't allow self-defeating, self-doubting thoughts to trigger in you. All civil service exam topper, they were like you in the beginning of their preparation. Okay, they all were like you only. So first requirement is what? Dream big. By the way, when I am using this word dream big, when I am using this word dream, I am not using this word dream the way most of you might be understanding and knowing this word till now. For many, what is dream? What you see in sleep. But Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam gave a wonderful explanation to dream when he said dreams are not those which you see while in sleep, but dreams are those which does not let you sleep. सपने वो नहीं होते हैं जो आप नींद में देखते हैं, सपने वो होते हैं जो आपको सोने नहीं देते हैं. So I want you all, as a civil service aspirant, to see which dream for your career, that you are a successful candidate in 2025 or 2026 exam. You need to initiate an internal dialogue within you. And what should be the subject of that internal dialogue? आपके अंदर एक बातचीत होनी चाहिए अपने आप से, और वो बातचीत का क्या होना चाहिए संदर्भ? That who you are successful civil servant of, successful aspirant in 2025 or 2026 exam, whichever is going to be your first attempt. And the buck should not stop here. For me, each one of you sitting in the class or those who are attending online, who they are for me? They are DM and SSP or DCP of their respective district, 7, 10, 12 years down the line. Okay, if you are from Tamil Nadu, if you are from Bihar, if you are from Manipur, if you are from Maharashtra, if you are from Rajasthan or Chhattisgarh, or if you are from Delhi, I am seeing you as the SSP or the DCP or the DM or DC of your district 8, 10, 12 years down the line. And the buck should not stop here. For me, who you are? 35 years down the line, you are the chief secretary of your state. 36, 37 years down the line, you are DGP of your state. 38 years down the line, you are cabinet secretary of India, you are home secretary of India. 35, 37 years down the line, you are India's ambassador to UK. You may be India's ambassador to China. You will be India's foreign secretary. You may be the finance secretary of India. 39, 40 years down the line, some of you will be CBI director. Some of you will be NIA DG, director general. Some of you will be director IB. Some of you will become the chief election commissioner of India. Okay, dream big in life. Try to talk with yourself that 10 years down the line, where you see yourself. 25 years down the line, where you see yourself. 35 years down the line, where you see yourself. Dream big. And while you are dreaming, at this point of time, when you have thought to prepare for civil service exam on serious note, then what should be your big dream? Success in civil service exam 2025 or 2026, getting into first preferred service of yours, which may be IS, which may be IPS, which may be IFS, depending on your preference and like. Okay, some who are too much passionate about khaki uniform, they may put IPS. Those who are a bit more interested and passionate about traveling abroad, they may put IFS. But those who want to touch, move and inspire life of many, okay, can opt for IS. So depending on your like, preference, interest, whichever service you are going to prefer as your first preferred service, you must get into that service. That should be your dream. Okay, so first requirement is what? Dream big. But dream alone will not help. You will have to take charge of your dreams. Okay, you will have to take charge of your dreams. Is this clear? Okay, now what is the meaning of taking charge of your dreams? You should not let any stone unturned to turn your dream into reality. And that is only possible with determination. That is only possible with dedication towards preparation over next 18 months to 24 months. Okay? If you are firmly committed that you will turn your dream into reality, for that you will not let any stone unturned in next 18 to 24 months, then your dream will turn into reality. Then that dream will turn into reality only with your determination to turn your dream into reality. If you ask me, this is the key differentiator between serious aspirant and other applicants. Okay? Serious aspirants have firm determination to turn their dream into reality, whereas many other applicants just have a daydream that once they should get into civil service. Okay, so determination is very important. Now, in second D, determination, I have 2-3 things to share with you. Okay, number one, next 18 months in your life, you will have to be in mission mode. In which mode? Mission mode. Okay. When I say mission mode means what? The highest priority in your life is to be given to civil service exam preparation, and rest everything you will take care without ignoring them, but priority will be civil service exam preparation. Focus will be on civil service exam preparation. And for this, I want to share something with each one of you. And what I want to share with each one of you, that in this 18 months, your plan A should be to prepare for this exam and to get into IAS. Okay, this should be your plan A. Is this clear? You should have clarity about plan B. Right? You should have clarity about plan B. God forbids, but for some reason, right? For some reason, if you don't crack civil service exam and get into IAS in 2 attempts, 3 attempts, then what other career option you have? Think about it. Right? Think about it. Right now, think about it. Okay, and get very clear about it, that for some reason if my plan A fails, then what is my plan B? And this plan B should be based on your academic background and interest. Okay, whatever academic background you have and what interest you have. But one strategic error which majority of the candidates will do during preparation, that they will work together on plan A and plan B. Now this is something which you can't do. Okay? You have to work only on plan A. You should have clarity about plan B, but you should not work on plan A and plan B together. If you will work on plan A and plan B together, both plan will fail and you will be in need for plan C. Some aspirant will work on plan A, plan B, plan C. Okay, that I will prepare for civil service exam conducted by UPSC, but I will be happy if I crack a state public service commission, and if I don't crack state civil service, then I may be happy to crack SSC, or I may be happy to prepare for MBA, okay, and get a professional degree. No, you cannot work on multiple plans at any given point of time. At any given point of time, you have to work only on one plan, but you should have the clarity, right? You should have the clarity. And believe me, if you will focus on plan A, and if you have clarity about plan B, there is every likelihood that you will never need plan B, because your plan A will be successful. But one strategic error, one strategic mistake which is done by many aspirants in civil service exam is what? That they work on plan A, plan B, plan C. They are not able to do justice with any plan, and all plan fails, and then they feel frustrated. Not only they feel frustrated, but they start doubting their own competency, abilities, and they will land up concluding that I am not meant for any competitive exam. Okay? That is very devastating experience. Okay, so I am pressing this alarm bell in the beginning, that you have to focus only on plan A. You need to have clarity on plan B. There is a saying in Hindi, and I will translate it for you in English, particularly those who are from Northeast and South India and who cannot understand Hindi at all. Okay, for such, aspirant and my friends, I will translate. In Hindi, what is the saying? विकल्प संकल्प को कमजोर करता है. विकल्प संकल्प को कमजोर करता है. What is the meaning? Right? If you give yourself too many options, then your commitment and determination to achieve one will be weak. Is this clear? So when you know that you don't have any option, then you focus and you make it happen. So what is the takeaway from this conversation? Right? That next 18 months, you need to keep yourself in what? Mission mode. And what I mean by mission mode? Full focus on your plan A. You should have clarity about plan B. And you need to bring that clarity about plan B by discussing it first with yourself and then with parent, teachers. And plan B will be based on your academic background and a special interest. In what area you have a special interest, what kind of background you have. Okay, based on that, think of plan B, right? Think of plan B, but work only and only on plan A in next 18 months. And that plan A is what? That you will give a very serious attempt in 2025 and 2026, and you will give this attempt to qualify, to crack and get into IAS or IPS. Is this clear? Yes or no? So determination, dedication, commitment, focus, okay? Not giving yourself too many options. And I would like to share with you one thing which will free you from most of the worries which you may have at this stage. When you prepare for civil service exam, right? When you prepare for civil service exam, you know what is the success rate? You know what is the success rate in civil service exam? Who will tell me? What is the success rate? Majority will tell you, majority will say that 0.0001%. This is the rate of success. This is wrong. This is a statistics. This is just a statistics. And statistics will show you only what you want to see. Statistics can never show you what you don't want to see. Okay, I am here to show you the success rate in this civil service exam in a different manner. Okay, first thing what you should remember, that out of 10 lakh people, right, out of 10 lakh people who apply, okay, 9 lakhs, they are just applicant. They are not aspirant. Right? They are not aspirant. Why they are filling the form? Because civil service exam preparation in India for graduates and undergraduate is like a national hobby. When they don't know anything, what to do in life, then they start, preparing for civil service exam and they start filling the form for civil service exam preparation. Your competition is not with 10 lakh. Your competition is with 1 lakh. 1 lakh serious aspirants are there. Okay? Who are putting efforts, hard work, who are focused towards preparation. Okay? So, your competition is not with 10 lakh, but your competition is with 1 lakh. 1 lakh is the number of aspirants, whereas remaining 9 lakh is the number of applicant. You are not going to compete with applicants, but you are going to compete with aspirant. Now, for 1 lakh aspirant, you know what is the success rate? 100%. What is the rate of success for 1 lakh aspirant? 100%. You may be thinking that sir has gone mad. Okay? How can there be 100% success? Because every year only 800, 900, candidates are qualifying civil service exam, and out of 800, 900 candidates who are qualifying civil service exam, 180 of them are, allotted IAS, 200 of them are allotted IPS, and another 30, 40 are allotted Indian Foreign Service. Okay, so how can this be 100%? Now let me tell you, how is this 100%? Okay, those who are preparing for civil service exam, on serious note, very seriously, if they are preparing for civil service exam, let me put it like this: 200 to 300 candidate will be successful in their first attempt. Another 100, 200 will be successful in second attempt. Another 70, 80 will be successful in third attempt. Another 100 will be successful in fourth attempt. Another 30, 40 will be successful in fifth attempt. If they are showing patience, right, they are successful even in fifth attempt. Okay, so out of 1 lakh, 800 they are successful in, right, they are successful in 4, 5 attempts: first attempt, second, third, fourth, and subsequent attempt. Okay, but out of this 1 lakh, somewhere around 4,000 to 5,000 they are successful in State Public Service Commission exam. After preparing for UPSC civil service exam, not qualifying in first, second attempt, they will plan what? That now let me even write State Public Service Commission exam, and during UPSC serious preparation, their grasp over modules of GS is so strong, their language gets so improved that when they prepare for state civil service exam, they are the topper in a state civil service exam. Every year, when I see the result of UPSC, UP PCS, BPSC, Rajasthan, Manipur, Arunachal, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra, Telangana, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Maharashtra Public Service Commission exam, what I see, in the top 100 are the people who have appeared in interview in UPSC, failed in UPSC, or cleared prelims and wrote main, failed in main. They have cracked State Public Service Commission exam. Is this clear? So 4,000 to 5,000 of them are successful where? In state PCS. 800 to 1,000 are successful in civil service exam. Then another 5,000, they are successful in state level or national level competitive exam. Some of them will clear Indian Forest Service exam. Some will clear, right, CAPF Assistant Commandant exam conducted by UPSC. Some will clear, right, some will clear State Judicial Service exam. Okay, some will clear SSC exam. Okay, some will clear Bank PO exam. Some will clear Assistant Commissioner EPFO exam. Okay, and like this, 5,000 from among those who prepared for civil service exam conducted by UPSC, for some reason failed to crack civil service exam conducted by UPSC, will qualify competitive exams conducted at national and state level. So somewhere around 11,000 out of 1 lakh will be successful in a time span of 4 to 5 years, where in different competitive exam. Now remaining 89,000, what happens to them? They are successful in life, right? They are successful in life. Why they are successful in life? Because during civil service exam preparation, their maturity level will go high. Their understanding of constitution, governance, geography, history, art and culture, bilateral relation, international issues, national issues, security issues, right, will be very high. Their writing skill will get improved. Their personality will undergo transformation. They will grow as an individual. Very different will be the level of patience, maturity. There will be depth in their ideas. Okay? So, this preparation will teach you what your school has failed to teach you, what your college and family has failed to teach you, what society has failed to teach you. This preparation will teach and train you. It will help you grow as an individual, right? You as an individual will have good understanding of history of India, geography of India, constitution of India. You will have very good writing skills. Your language will improve. Your personality will undergo transformation. The way you think, the way you behave, the way you conduct, everything will get transformed during the preparation. And this creates the success. Whatever you will do in life, if you will join politics, you will be a very different politician. If you will opt for teaching, then you will be a very different teacher and mentor. If you will go in legal profession, you will be a very different lawyer. If you will do business, then you will be a very different entrepreneur. If you will opt for farming, then you will be a very different farmer. If you will enter in, management profession, you will be a very different manager. Very much respected in your organization. You will have a different reputation, different perception, different image. If you will enter in NGO, you will be very different. Okay, this is the reason why I said, what's the rate of success? 100%. Some of you will qualify civil service exam. Some of you will qualify state public service commission exam. Some of you will qualify other competitive exams at national and state level in due course of time. And those who will not qualify any competitive exam will ultimately be successful in life. So there is no failure in this, right? In this scheme of preparation. And only success is there in this scheme of preparation. Is this clear? Yes or no? So you need to free yourself from fear of failure. There is no failure. Only and only success. Okay? Only and only success. Is this clear? So determination, dream. And third important thing is discipline. Without being disciplined, you cannot be successful in any walk of life. Forget about civil service exam preparation. I am saying any walk of life. If you are in politics, if you are in business, if you are working in some private sector, if you are a student, you cannot be successful without being disciplined. Discipline is the key to success. Okay? And when I am saying discipline, I am not using the word discipline with very, narrow meaning, very broad and comprehensive meaning. First, you need to discipline your thoughts. When you will discipline your thoughts, automatically it will reflect, right? Automatically it will reflect through in your actions, in your conduct. And once you are disciplined in your conduct, then you will be disciplined in your daily schedule. And once you are disciplined in your daily schedule, then you will be disciplined in preparation. Otherwise, what happens with many aspirants? Sometimes they will pick up history to read, sometimes they will pick up newspaper to read, sometimes they will go to some institute to attend workshop, seminar, sometimes they will attend class, sometimes they will not attend class, sometimes they will write answer, sometimes they will not write answer. Only and only lack of discipline is making them encounter failures. How many of you have heard of Einstein? Have you heard of him? He defined foolishness doing same thing and expecting different results. This is what is foolishness. When many students who will prepare and fail, they will not decode that what is the prime contributory factor for their failure. Prime contributory factor for failure is lack of discipline in preparation. Okay? So from day one, you need to be disciplined. I can give by writing in my blood that if you steer your preparation in a disciplined manner for 18 months, you will be successful in civil service exam. But it's not going to be that easy. Okay? So how to discipline yourself? Okay? So I will share one mantra with you. Now, as far as discipline is concerned, for discipline, you have to follow 8 plus 8 plus 8 rule. And this 8 plus 8 plus 8 rule for next 18 to 24 months. Okay? Next, right? Next 18 to 24 months, which rule you have to follow? 8 plus 8 plus 8 rule. Okay, what is first 8? 8 hours of study every day. Okay, 8 hours study. Is this clear? Okay, then 8-hour sleep, rest, relaxation. You need to sleep, right? You need to take rest. Okay, and then another 8 hours, right? Another 8 hours, your day-to-day activities, okay, or your social, family, professional, or other obligations which you have. Okay, so last 8 hours is for what? Personal, family, if any professional obligations which are there. Okay, so bathing, cooking, washroom, cleaning clothes, okay, whatsoever, okay, or any family commitment. You may have some family, work as well. Some of you who might be enrolled in some course, you may have to do something, right, for that as well. Okay, if you are working, then that. Okay, so 8 hours of study, 8 hours sleep and rest together, and out of this 8 hours, you have to take out minimum 1 hour for your hobby, whatever hobby you have. Okay, and even this is going to reinforce your preparation for civil service exam. I hope all of you are aware that when you clear prelims, you have to fill one form which is called detailed application form, DAF. What it is known as? DAF. And in that DAF, you have to mention about your hobbies and interests. And when you go for UPSC interview, the board will talk with you for minimum 5-7 minutes on your hobbies. Okay, so you have to first develop some hobby, and you have to very meticulously and seriously practice that hobby, okay, on day-to-day basis. And what all can be your hobby? Anything which you love doing in free time. It can be yoga, meditation, walking, running, playing football, playing any sports, games, okay, listening music, reading book, reading novels, okay, or internet browsing, chatting, whatsoever, reading newspapers, okay, playing some musical instruments, cooking, okay, jogging, whatsoever, watching movie, listening songs, okay, aerobics, going to gym, swimming, talking to elderly people, okay, talking with children, okay, writing, diary, writing poem, writing short stories, whatsoever, okay, whatsoever which you love doing, okay. कुछ लोगों को क्या अच्छा लगता है, बस अपना फेसबुक रील देखना, ओके, जो भी है आपका इंटरेस्ट. एंड आई हैव ए सजेशन. You must have two hobbies. One which brings you at interface with other people, and one which you can do on your own, intellectually satisfying, which you can do on your own. And one should be which bring you, at interface with others. Okay. And this will give you, right? This will give you what? Much needed relaxation during the preparation. You will never feel the burden of preparation. Okay? ये जो दूसरा 8 है, right? ये जो second 8 है, okay? This second 8, which is sleep and rest. This second 8, which is this second 8, okay? This second 8, which is sleep and rest, is on which this first 8 is dependent. Is this clear? So first thing needed, sound sleep of minimum 6 hours. Even if you sleep 7 hours, no problem. Okay? If you are taking care of this 8, then automatically first 8 will be well taken care. Okay? Is this clear? So 8 hours of a study, then 8 hours of sleep and rest, which include 1 hour for your hobby and another 8 hours for any personal, social, family, professional obligations which you have. If you follow this 8 plus 8 plus 8 rule for 18 to 24 months, no force in the world can stop you being successful in civil service exam. Is this clear? Now, how to raise the bar of discipline? How to raise the bar of discipline? Is this clear? Now, I am going to talk about how to raise the bar of discipline with this hope that you all will meticulously, seriously do this. And if you do this, you will be able to scale up the level of discipline in your life, and which will have a very positive impact on your preparation. But first 30 days, you have to do this believing word of a teacher, friend, guide, philosopher, whatsoever you may, word with which you can address me. कोच बोलो, ट्रेनर बोलो, टीचर बोलो, फैकल्टी बोलो, एल्डर बोलो, फ्रेंड बोलो, गाइड बोलो, ओके, कुछ भी बोलो, गुरु बोलो. You know what is guru? Who will tell me what's the meaning of the word guru? You know guru word? Hindi 2 words are there, gu and ru. Gu means darkness and ru means one who dispel darkness. जो आपके लाइफ से अंधकार को हटाए, वो आपके लिए क्या है? गुरु. ओके, सो टीचर, ट्रेनर, गुरु, फ्रेंड, एल्डर, राइट, सीनियर, कोच, whatsoever name, word with which you may address me. But next 30 days you have to do this believing my words, and 31st day onward you will do on your own, because you will experience the magic of it, you will experience the power of it. Okay, you will do for sure. But first 30 days, what will not let you do what I am going to share? Gross indiscipline in your personality will not let you do. Okay, so you all have to do what I am going to suggest. First 30 days, believing my words. You will do this, no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay. So what you have to do? You all have to maintain a personal diary. Okay. You have to maintain a personal diary. Is this clear? Yes or no? And in this personal diary, first page, you have to document the dream of yours. उसमें लिख दो, what is the big dream of yours? First page में क्या करना है? Right? You have to document what? Big dream of yours. Is this clear? Beautiful handwriting, whichever is the best out of you in those, in that calligraphic form, document your big dream in the page first of this personal diary of yours. Is this clear? Now, in the second page of this diary, you have to do SWOT analysis of yours. Have you heard of this word? Strength, weakness, opportunity, and threats. Okay. So when you are preparing for civil service exam, right, you have to do this SWOT analysis. So which are the two strength areas of yours? After thinking, right, spending quality time with yourself for 2-3 days, right, try to discover and locate within your personality two strength areas. Okay, everybody has, some or other strength areas. Okay, you need to spot, identify, discover, locate, two strength areas of your personality. Okay, and this you have to do by spending time, by thinking, reflecting. Okay, the way you were in your college, the way you were in your school, the way you are in your family, the way you are in your friend circle, right? The way you, think on issues will definitely give you inklings that these are the two strength areas of yours. Is this clear? Then you need to identify two weaknesses which you think is in your personality, two weak areas. Definitely you would like to work on the weakness which you have. All of us have some or other weakness. Most of the people who are mediocres, who don't, reach to greater heights in life, they are blind towards the weakness, right? They are blind towards the weakness. But those who are reaching great heights, they are able to, identify weakness, and then they will take affirmative steps to overcome weakness. But for that, you need to be aware that what are your weaknesses. So two weaknesses. Is this clear? This you have to do on your own. Okay. Opportunity. What opportunity you have gifted yourself by opting for preparing for this exam, right? What opportunity you have? Okay. That you will get into dream job, dream service, and by getting into this dream job, you can touch, move, inspire 1,000 lives, okay, with single stroke of your pen, million lives, okay, millions and millions of life. When you become chief secretary, when you become cabinet secretary of India, 1,400 million people life depends on you. Okay, so this is the opportunity with you. Okay, and what is the threat? Right, what is the threat? Okay, what is the threat? With best effort, if you finally fail, okay, then you may feel that you are devastated. Okay, so I have done the discussion. What is the rate of success in this exam? 100%. So threat is getting minimized. The moment you see the rate of success differently, the threat is getting minimized and opportunity is getting expanded. Is it not? Okay. So there is no threat as such in this preparation, and opportunities are with wide amplitude, very wide, very broad is the opportunity. Okay. First is to get into IAS, get into IPS. For some reason, if you don't get, then state civil service, other competitive exam, and even that is not possible, then any profession which you choose, you will be very respected, very reputed, because your personality will undergo transformation, your language will improve, right? Your communication skills will be very different. Okay, the way you express with pen and with tongue will be very different. Okay, maturity will be there, depth will be there, dynamism will be there in your personality. Okay, so opportunities are wide, and more widening if you do for opportunities during preparation, you will be minimizing what? The possible threats. So in the second page of diary, what you have to do? SWOT analysis. Okay, 2 strength, 2 weakness, then opportunity. You try to widen the opportunity which you have gifted yourself by opting for civil service exam preparation, and try to minimize the possible threats. At least you have the clarity in your thoughts that no, threats are less. Okay, very remote is the possibility for any threat, very wide is the opportunity which I have gifted to myself by opting for preparing civil service exam. These are the 2 strength areas of mine, and these are the weakness. And whatever is your strength area, during your preparation, you have to play on your strength. Okay, you have to play on your strength, and during preparation, you have to take affirmative steps to overcome weaknesses. Okay, and you know, the moment you are aware that this is my weakness, half of the things have already been done. 90% people, they don't know their weakness, and they never make attempt also to know their weakness, right? But if you are making attempt to discover and locate your weak areas, and if you are aware about your weak areas, then 50% you have already overcome your weakness, and another 50% you can overcome by taking affirmative steps. So second page of the diary क्या करना है? Clear हो गया? SWOT analysis. Third page onwards, right? Third page onwards, what you will do? Every day morning when you get up, whatever may be the time, you have to prepare the plan for the day, right? You have to prepare plan for the day. Okay, and this plan for the day which you will prepare and document, right, will be the end result of minimum 15 minutes brainstorming. You know brainstorming? What is brainstorming? Thinking deep, deep thinking, wild thinking, okay, random thinking, okay, when you think and reflect that what all I have to do today, okay, this randomly you think that these are the things which I must do today itself, okay, so deep thinking, okay, random thinking, okay, brainstorming, reflection, okay, 15 minutes, and through that what will you do? You will plan for day, and you will document this plan for the day. First activity which you have to do every day is to plan for the day. Planning, scheduling, time management is the key to success in life. मोदी जी, अगर आपको लगता है कि पॉलिटिकल फील्ड में इफ ही इज सक्सेसफुल ओनली बिकॉज ऑफ प्लानिंग, शेड्यूलिंग एंड टाइम मैनेजमेंट, एनी लीडर, if you think Rahul Gandhi is successful, planning, scheduling, time management. If you think Akhilesh Yadav is successful, planning, scheduling, time management. If you are from Tamil Nadu and feel that Stalin is successful, if you are from Manipur and if you have a feel that Biren Singh is successful, okay, if you are from Maharashtra and have a feel that Eknath Shinde is successful, or if you are from Bihar and have a feel that Nitish Kumar is successful, Tejasvi Yadav is successful because of what? Planning, scheduling and time management. Okay, very important is planning. Game changer in this preparation is planning, scheduling and time management. Is this clear? So what you have to do? 15 minutes brainstorming and you have to prepare the plan for the day. What is the day today? 23rd June. So what you have to do? You have to write that I am planning in this diary, and you have to split this plan into two parts. One will be academic plan and another will be non-academic plan. What academic plan you have for the day? Is this clear? Okay, जैसे मैं कल का कर देता हूं आपको, 24th June. Okay, you got up at 5:30 or 6 or 6:30, and then after freshening up, you have sat at your study table, okay, and you have opened this diary and you are planning your day for 24th June. Now, academic plan which you prepare, this academic plan you have to prepare with micro details, right? You have to prepare with micro details. So you have to write, okay, that I will reach to ALS at 8 a.m. to 10:45. I will attend class. I will attend class at ALS. Is this clear? And you should not write this only, that 8 to 10:45 I will attend class. In this diary you will write that tomorrow they will start internal security. They will, explain basic concepts of internal security. They will talk about the internal security apparatus in India. Okay, they will talk about internal security challenges for India. Okay, so micro detail. If you are writing in this diary that 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. in the afternoon you will read NCERT, then you should write which NCERT? 7th class geography NCERT, and I will read chapter 2, 3 and 4. 3 chapters I will complete in 2 hours, 7th class. Micro details. This is the strategic error which, they will broadly write that what they are going to do. No, if you write broadly, you will never complete what you are, planning in the morning. Okay, so academic part is to be taken care with what? Micro details. You will write that when you will write answer, when will you read newspaper, which subject you are going to write answer, which chapter you are going to read in NCERT, which NCERT book you will read today, which chapter you will complete today, right? When will you revise the class notes when you come back after the class, right? What will you read in your optional preparation, optional subject today? Micro details के साथ क्या करना है? Plan करना है. Academic and non-academic plan भी करना है at macro level, not at micro level, macro level, broadly. Okay, so when you have got up in the morning and realized that today is your birthday, then write in the plan, no study today, only celebration, मस्ती. लेकिन ये डॉक्यूमेंट होना है, प्लान करके करना है मस्ती. अनप्लैंड मस्ती नहीं करना है. अब लाइफ में कुछ भी अनप्लैंड नहीं करना है. You have planned in the morning that it's my birthday today. I am going to do full day masti. Okay, lunch करेंगे friends के साथ. Okay, evening में late night party करेंगे. Okay, with friends. No study today. लिख लो, so that tomorrow you get back to study. There is no hangover of masti today, right? On tomorrow's study. Okay, you got up in the morning and then you realize that you are not well. Okay, लिखो उसमें, I will take bed rest. Only thing which I am going to do today is reading newspaper, making notes, okay, from newspaper, okay, and no other study I can do, okay, and I will get well and will get back to studies. Is this clear? Today you have realized that there is a festival, okay, Christmas is there, Holi is there, Diwali is there, Eid is there, okay, you write in this plan diary that today I will celebrate this festival, no study, but tomorrow onwards I will be getting back to my preparation. Everything you have to do in a planned way. ठीक है? Abrupt, unplanned life नहीं lead करना है. ये key differentiator है. Have you understood? Okay. Now, this exercise 15 minutes in the morning will be a criminal waste of your time, energy, if you don't do one follow-up exercise. Okay? What is the follow-up exercise? In the night when you are all set to get into bed, what you have to do? You have to take out this diary and 5 minutes, right? 5 minute का exercise है. क्या करना है? Review your plan. Okay? And in the footnote of the diary, you have to write, I completed all tasks assigned to myself this morning, except, जो आपने प्लान किया और नहीं कर पाया वो लिखो, except reading newspaper. अगर आपने न्यूज़पेपर नहीं पढ़ा उस दिन, प्लान किया था मॉर्निंग में और नहीं पढ़ पाया, लिखो reading newspaper, writing answer. If you have not been able to write answer, okay, then you write and then you put your signature. ये take up the responsibility. 90% students who are preparing for civil service exam, they lack maturity and they always have attitude, to blame others. क्या बोलेगा? मौसम ठीक नहीं है दिल्ली का, पापा ठीक नहीं है, माहौल ठीक नहीं है, ठीक है, इंस्टीट्यूशन ठीक नहीं है, टीचर ठीक नहीं है, रूम पार्टनर ठीक नहीं है. Always you will, most of the people who are preparing, वो क्या है in their life, who they are? Crying and complaining baby. रोता हुआ, complain करता हुआ बच्चा है. कोई फायदा नहीं है. Whatever is happening in your life, who is responsible? You are responsible. Take up the responsibility. ये आपको responsible individual बनाएगा. जो exercise मैं बता रहा हूं, if you follow, it will make you what? Responsible individual. You are taking up the responsibility that yes, I planned this in the morning, but I failed to, fulfill the plan. Respect the plan. Okay. And ये आपको क्या करेगा? Next day when you will sit to plan, by default, what will come in your attitude? Idealism rooted in pragmatism. What is ideally to be done will appear practically possible, and what is practically possible will appear ideal. You understood? Follow-up exercise. This follow-up exercise is very important. It will make you a very responsible individual, and it will make your personality ideal but rooted in pragmatism. Is this clear? So the morning exercise is waste if you don't do this review exercise in the late night before you get into bed. You understood what exercise is to be done? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay. And first 30 days you have, who will stop you? The gross indiscipline in your personality. But 30 days you have to force yourself to do this believing word of a teacher, believing word of a well-wisher, believing word of a faculty, mentor, guide, friend. Okay? 30 days अगर आपने कर लिया ये, 31st day onward you will do on your own, because you will experience the magic of it, power of it. And this diary has multiple use. इसका सबसे बड़ा यूज क्या है पता है? Right? During preparation, your confidence level कैसे move होता है पता है? ऐसे, sometime it will go high, sometime it will come down during preparation. Okay? So when your confidence level will go down during preparation, what you have to do? You just have to take out this diary, turn the pages of this diary, and you will see that you are attending classes almost every day, you are writing answer, you have completed reading newspaper, you have completed reading NCERT books, you are very regularly reading, newspapers. Why I am unnecessarily worried? My preparation is on track, and all of a sudden you will be able to pull up your confidence level just by turning the pages of this diary. This diary will keep your preparation always on track. During preparation, deviation will come, distraction will come. It's natural. But when deviation and distraction will come, automatically this diary will bring your preparation back on right track. And जब आप IAS बन जाओगे ना, तब इस डायरी को जब देखोगे तो यू विल हैव ए वेरी नॉस्टैल्जिक फीलिंग कि देखो मैं IAS बना था, क्या क्या करता था ड्यूरिंग प्रिपरेशन. बच्चों को फिर दिखाओगे अपने कि देखो बेटा मैं IAS बनने के समय क्या क्या. यू विल प्रिजर्व इट, प्रोटेक्ट इट, कीप इट विथ यू. इज दिस क्लियर? So how to take the bar of discipline higher? दो फॉर्मूला है, 8+8+8 rule, and second is one personal diary. First page of the diary, big dreams of yours. Second page of the diary, SWOT analysis. Third page onwards, every day, 15 minutes. What you have to do? Plan the day. Okay? And in that plan, two component, academic and non-academic. Academic plan with micro details, non-academic plan at macro level. And before you get into bed, you have to take out the diary, 5-minute review, and you documenting your review report, that which all things which you planned in the morning you were able to complete, and which all remained incomplete, and signing the page, taking up the responsibility that it was you who planned, it was you who was not able to meet the plan which you had in the morning. Okay, and this will have a very transformative impact on your personality. This will steer your preparation in right direction. In a very disciplined manner, you will steer your preparation. Is this clear? Have you understood the first stage in your preparation? Yes or no? Now coming to second stage. Okay. Now, second stage is a strong foundation. Second stage in the preparation is a strong foundation. Okay. And this strong foundation should be first subject specific, subject of general studies or modules of general studies. Second should be language related. Okay. Second should be language related, and third should be personality centric. Language related, personality centric, and subject specific foundation. Okay, now all of you must have heard one saying in English: tallest structures in the world have the strongest foundation. How high you want to reach in life, it depends on how strong is the base. Have you heard of a Statue of Unity in India? Some of you have visited. You will see how strong is the base. So if you want to reach high in your professional life, very strong should be the base. Now this is a competitive exam. Okay, this is a competitive exam. Who all are taking up this exam? Doctors, engineers, science graduate, humanity graduate, commerce graduate, chartered accountants, company secretaries, and even those who are already in civil service, they all are writing this exam. Right? They all are writing the exam. So when you are going to take up such competitive exam, first thing what you have to do, a strong foundation. Subject specific strong foundation के लिए क्या चाहिए? You need to read 6th to 12th standard NCERT books. Okay, NCERT books, whether it is history, whether it is geography, whether it is polity, right, or whether it is science. Okay, you need to read 6th to 12th standard NCERT book. And I have a very happy news to share with you. I hope you all are aware, 16th June 2024 was the day for prelims. And this year, prelims question, when we have seen, it is back to normal. Okay, for 3-4 years, they were asking question, which was very, very surprising. Okay, a very different was the trend. The difficulty and complexity levels in the questions were high. Cutoff came down significantly. But this year, what we have seen, back to normal. And 25% questions were NCERT based this year prelims. Right? 25% questions were NCERT based. So, subject specific strong foundation, how you can do? By reading NCERT books. And you have to read NCERT book with a different approach on your app and on your WhatsApp. I will forward you one video how to read NCERT books. Use the trick and technique while reading NCERT book to get maximum benefit out of reading NCERT book. Today itself, it will be forwarded to all of you. Okay, but you have to read. You know what is happening with many aspirants? What is happening with many aspirants? They will start the preparation for civil service exam, and for history, they will pick up immediately, immediately Bipin Chandra, or they will pick up some other book. For polity, they will pick up what? 𝗬𝗵𝗪𝗀𝗀𝗃𝗀, or they will pick up D.D. Basu, or they will pick up MP Singh. For geography, they will pick up Indian geography, they will pick up R.L. Singh. Some of them will pick up, other standard books. Okay? Some will pick up Khullar, right? Some will pick up some other books. But the challenge is that they lack basic understanding of the subject. पॉलिटी पढ़ने चला है और यही नहीं पता है व्हाट इज द डिफरेंस बिटवीन गवर्नेंस एंड एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन. दे डोंट नो द डिफरेंस बिटवीन गवर्नेंस एंड एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन. They don't know the difference between political executive and permanent executive. They don't know the cardinal principle of criminal justice in India. They don't know the basics of judicial structure in India. And they have picked up what? Some standard book. What problem they will face? They will land up concluding, ये subject tough है. मालूम चला इकोनॉमिक्स के लिए कुछ लोग 𝗬𝗵𝗂𝗯𝗲, कुछ लोग रुद्रदत्त सुंदरम, कुछ लोग TMH का रमेश सिंह, कुछ लोग नितिन सिंघानिया का बुक उठा लेगा पढ़ने के लिए. बट उनको क्या है, इकोनॉमिक्स में यही नहीं पता है व्हाट इज रियल जीडीपी एंड व्हाट इज नॉमिनल जीडीपी. यही नहीं पता है व्हाट इज डिफरेंस बिटवीन करेंसी एंड मनी, व्हाट इज डिफरेंस बिटवीन फिस्कल पॉलिसी एंड मॉनिटरी पॉलिसी. They don't know the difference between fiscal and monetary policy. They don't know the difference between currency and money. They don't know the difference between GDP and nominal and real GDP. They don't know the difference between, GVA and GDP. और पढ़ना शुरू कर दिया क्या? इकोनॉमिक्स. और बोलेगा क्या? इकोनॉमिक्स टफ है. ठीक है. हिस्ट्री पढ़ना शुरू कर दिया और यही नहीं पता है कि मुगल इंपरर का सीक्वेंस क्या है. अकबर पहले है कि बाबर पहले है, उसको ब्लाइंडली मगअप करना है. नहीं होगा, मगअप करने से नहीं होगा. बेसिक अंडरस्टैंडिंग. आर यू गेटिंग इट? वो कहां से आएगा? बाय रीडिंग एनसीईआरटी बुक. ज्योग्राफी पढ़ने लगा और यही नहीं पता है कि लैप्स रेट क्या होता है, नॉर्मल लैप्स रेट क्या है, एटमॉस्फेयर का लेयर्स क्या है, ट्रोपोस्फेयर कहां है और मेसोस्फेयर कहां है और आयनोस्फेयर कहां है. दे डोंट नो, बट दे हैव पिक्ड अप जनरल ज्योग्राफी के लिए सम बुक. क्लाइमेटोलॉजी डीएस लाल उठा लिया. ओके. Majority of the civil service aspirant during preparation, they struggle. Why? In some or other subject, because of weak foundation. And why the foundation is weak? Because they ignored or skipped reading NCERT seriously in the beginning of the preparation. Is this clear? So for a strong foundation, what is to be done? You have to read NCERT book in the beginning. आपका ग्रैप्स ओवर द सब्जेक्ट स्ट्रांग होगा. डीपर विल बी योर अंडरस्टैंडिंग एंड देन यू कैन टेक योर अंडरस्टैंडिंग टू हायर लेवल्स. So you understood this. Now at ALS, what we do in our GS course, first 3 months we will conduct NCERT based weekly test. We will give you the task that this week you read NCERT, come prepared for the test, you take up test, and we will ensure that in a systematic manner you are reading all 30 plus NCERT books in 3 months. Okay? So that what will happen? A very strong foundation will be created in different modules or subject of yes. So next 3 months, what should be an integral part of your daily schedule? 2 hours reading NCERT, and week long you have to come prepared for NCERT tests. And when after 3.5 months, when you will look back, then you will realize, wow, this is so easy. If I tell you right now that you have to read 30, some of you will think, "Arey, NCERT itself may take 2 years or may take 1 year." No. Okay, I will share that video. You use the trick and technique which I have discussed in that video, and within 3.5 months We will ensure that you complete NCERT, and not only you complete NCERT, but you have taken tests on those NCERT books. Now, success in IAS exam depends on how powerfully you can express yourself with pen. So, since beginning till end in this preparation, what you have to do? You have to, take affirmative step to improve your English language in general, writing skills in particular. And this is the uniqueness at ALS. We are very deeply committed to improve your writing skills and your language. We will conduct writing skill development sessions in which you will learn the technique. You will understand the technology, but you will have to practice a lot, and you will have to take affirmative step to improve your English language. Now, how to improve language? Few things which you have to do. Now onwards, right? Now onwards, whatever you read, you have to read with dual objective. Dual objective. First objective is to learn the subject, but you also have to read anything to see the presentation, sentence formation, how the author has presented the content before the reader. Okay? When you are listening to me in the class, you should not only listen to prepare the roadmap for your preparation, but you should also try to listen to my choice of words, my presentation, the manner in which I am presenting the content before you. So it will gradually help improve your language. When you listen to new channel discussion, not only listen to the subject being discussed, topic being discussed, theme being discussed, but also news anchor and panel members, how they are presenting their view, what words they are choosing, what kind of sentence formation they are opting, okay, how they are bringing punch in their expression. When you remain alert, attentive, gradually what will happen? Your language will improve. Is this clear? When you read NCERT book, you should not only read NCERT book to learn history, geography, but you should also read NCERT book to improve your language. And the best part of NCERT book, language in NCERT book is simple yet powerful. Very simple, very powerful is the expression in NCERT book. UPSC want you to write GS answer with same level of language which is in 10th, 12th NCERT book. Is this clear? So now onwards, when you talk to someone, when you read something, when you listen to any discussion, there will be two purposes. Even when you are talking to your, friends or boyfriend or girlfriend, not only listen to what he or she has to say, but the words, the expression, the sentence, right? The manner in which he or she is saying something to you, explaining something to you. Gradually, what will improve? Your language. Is this clear? Yes or no? So this is one. Second thing, what you have to do, that you have to improve your word power. Vocabulary जिसको बोलते हो आप. Now, to improve your word power, what you have to do? Every day, 5 new words you have to learn. While reading newspaper, while reading books, while listening to discussion in the class, what you have to do? Any new word which you are encountering, which you are listening, immediately you should note it down, right? Somewhere. And then when you go back home, you should maintain a word power diary. Second diary which you have to maintain is word power diary of yours. And every day, 10-15 minutes, you have to spend with this word power diary. What will you do? You will note the word which you encountered at some point of time that day, which you were, not knowing earlier. And what you will do, you will look into the dictionary meaning by opening the dictionary or through Google, right? Through Google, you can know the dictionary meaning of that word. You should write down the meaning of that word and you should make 2 sentences from the word. Okay, and next 15 days, you use that word in your conversation and writing forcefully, and 16th day onward, that word will become natural part of your, language. Naturally it will come. Effortless manner it will come. मैं बार बार एग्जाम्पल देता हूं. गाली देना किसी ने सिखाया आपको? कोई इंस्टीट्यूट ज्वाइन किया था गाली देने के लिए? कैसे सीख किया? फर्स्ट टाइम यू हर्ड, then you understood the meaning, and then you used, and now it comes effortlessly. When such situation will come, you will land up, and you are always aware also, no? Teacher के सामने, parents के सामने नहीं देना है, but the moment you are with friends, immediately you will land up using bad word. अब आ गया है समय good words, powerful words वैसे ही सीखना है जैसे आपने bad words effortlessly सीख लिया. Technique will remain the same. Learning technique, methodology will be same, but you have to use that methodology. This will bring what? Punch in your language. This will improve your language. So word power. And third thing, every day you have to write to answer. Your day should be incomplete when you don't write. Without writing, your language will never improve. Okay? You need to commit yourself. You need to take a strong pledge that next 18 months, the day when I will not write answer, I will consider the day is incomplete. जैसे सुबह में ब्रश नहीं करते हो तो आपको लगता है ना, you are not fresh. Okay? Some of you चाय अगर नहीं पीते हो, कॉफी नहीं पीते हो मॉर्निंग में तो you don't feel fresh. Okay? It has gone so deep into your head. Similarly, what should now go very deep into you, that if I don't write answer, my day is incomplete. If I am not writing answer, I am taking myself away from success. And if I write answer, I am bringing myself close to success. आज अगर लिख दिया, एक दिन नजदीक आ गए आप अपने सक्सेस से. आज अगर नहीं लिखा आंसर, you have gone one step away from your success. If you have written to answer, you have come close, one step close to success, and one more step, and one more step. And if you are writing every day, then you are very close to success. Okay? Because very important is what? Very important is what? This. Is this clear? Have you understood? So language, related foundation. Then is personality related foundation. Personality centric foundation. And I have already briefed you what I mean by personality centric. Okay, when you will do SWOT analysis, automatically you have taken affirmative step for what? Personality development. Now in this, one more thing I would like to suggest. Okay, one more thing I would like to suggest. Okay, थोड़ा सा ये thinking exercise है. Okay, you think, imagine करो personality development के लिए foundation क्या करना है. Imagine करो, right? That today you have visited. अभी करो, मेरे साथ करो क्लास में. Today you have visited DM office of your district. आप कहां पहुंच गए हो अभी? अपने डिस्ट्रिक्ट के DM office. And you have entered in the office cabin of DM, chamber of DM. And in a, very nice, beautifully decorated chamber, who is sitting in the chair? DM of the district. And young IS officer is sitting. It's up to you to imagine male or female. Okay? Now, what would be one quality which you would like to see in the DM sitting in that chair? What would be one quality you would like to see? Tell me. What would be one thing which will impress you? The moment you enter and you saw the DM sitting in the chair, what is that one thing which you would like to see in that DM? Tell me. Posture of sitting is what he is saying. What will be one personality trait which you would like to see in the DM? Yeah, tell me. ये थॉट एक्सरसाइज है, कुछ नहीं है. टेल मी वन थिंग. ये टीचर को what do you expect from teacher? So what would you like to see in the DM? Those who are attending online, they can also participate. Okay? 𝗬𝗂𝗯𝗲 Singson, what would you like to see in the DM? Okay? Tell me. एक चीज बताओ जो DM में देखना चाहोगे. His expressions, okay, और बताओ. Yes, the way he speaks, communication skills आपको अच्छा लगेगा. Okay, और confidence अच्छा लगेगा, impress करेगा आपको. Oh, the way he is responding to situation will impress you. Okay, what else? Right, what else? Anyone? What would you like? तो थॉट एक्सरसाइज है, इससे आपका पर्सनैलिटी डेवलपमेंट शुरू हो जाएगा. नाउ यू हैव टू व्हाट इज वन थिंग यू वुड लाइक टू सी इन द पर्सनैलिटी ऑफ दैट ऑफिसर, एंड देन यू हैव टू आस्क क्वेश्चन, इज दैट थिंग इन मी? इफ नॉट, हाउ आई कैन ब्रिंग? एंड व्हाट विल हैपन विद दिस पर्सनैलिटी डेवलपमेंट exercise will start automatically. Is this clear? What is this thought exercise? When you visit your DM office, you meet with the DM 10 minutes, you talk to DM. In 10-minute conversation with your DM, what is one thing which you will get impressed with? Okay, in his or her personality trait. And then you have to ask question, is that in me? If yes, feel confident. If no, plan how it can come in you. And with this, what will start? Personality development will start. Okay. And you will present a strong case for your selection when you will go for interview. So SWOT analysis will help, and this thought exercise will help create a what? Solid foundation for personality centric foundation. Have you understood this? So stage 2 of the preparation is clear. What is stage 2 in this preparation? Yes or no? Third stage is with NCERT reading, with in language improvement, and with some affirmative step for personality development. This we cannot make you an IAS. असली में IAS यहीं पे बनता है, third stage. And what is this? Third stage, आपको जो सिलेबस है यूपीएससी का, ओके, उसको क्या करना है? वेरी एग्जॉस्टिव कवरेज ऑफ सिलेबस, सिस्टमेटिक कवरेज ऑफ सिलेबस, रिदमिक and time bound completion of syllabus. Time bound. Okay, so in a time bound manner, in a systematic manner, in a rhythmic manner, in an exhaustive manner, what you have to do? You have to cover the syllabus. एक चीज आपको बता दूं, ठीक है? Stage 3, right? Stage 3 is what? Systematic, rhythmic, scientific, exhaustive, time bound. Within given time, you have to cover syllabus. This is going to decide the destiny of yours in civil service exam. Okay, how in a systematic manner, in a time-bound manner, in a very exhaustive manner, you do justice with syllabus. Is this clear? After creating a strong foundation, what's next? Syllabus. Okay, and here I have some suggestion for you to make and some demonstration also, right? Some demonstration also. You know, all IAS aspirant who have answered to this question, what to study? What to study? All those IAS aspirant who have answered to this question, what to study, they will fail in civil service exam preparation. Right? They will fail in civil service exam preparation. Okay, what to study? If you have answer for this question, what to study, you will fail in civil service. If you have answer to this question, what not to study, if you have very satisfying answer to this question, if you have convincing answer to this question, what not to study, you will pass, you will qualify, no one can stop you. When I talk to many civil service aspirants and ask, do you know what you have to study in different subjects for general studies? They say, of course I know. Then I ask, okay, please tell me what you have to study. They will say history. Now, can you imagine? History of India is so rich that if you are so diverse, so complex, that if you start studying history of India, your life will become history. And even then you will not be able to do justice with history. But syllabus is so well defined. अभी आपको एक काम करना है. क्या काम करना है? You have to worship syllabus. क्या काम करना है? You have to explore syllabus. You have to navigate syllabus. You have to examine syllabus. You have to memorize syllabus. You have to decode syllabus. ये सब शब्द आपको समझ ही नहीं आएगा, राइट? आपके उम्र में एक वर्ड समझ में आता है. क्या है वो वर्ड? डेटिंग. बाय द वे, व्हाट इज डेटिंग? हु विल टेल मी? व्हाट इज डेटिंग? Yes, what is dating? What do you mean by, he or she has gone on a date? What is dating? ये बताओ, आपके उम्र वाले लोग डेटिंग भी नहीं बताएगा तो क्या बताएगा? बताओ बताओ. Don't be shy. There is nothing wrong. Yeah, what is dating? Spending quality time with someone you love. Right? Dating is what? Quality time with someone you love. For what? To know that person better. Okay? You go on a date with whom? Someone you love. For what purpose? To know that person better. Same thing you have to do for UPSC syllabus. आपको इसी को वर्शिप करना है, इसी को डेट करना है, इसी को नेविगेट करना है, इसी को एक्सप्लोर करना है. यू नीड टू डाइव डीप इनटू सिलेबस. आज के बाद आपके स्टडी टेबल पे क्या लग जाएगा? पेस्ट करो एक कॉपी ऑफ यूपीएससी जीएस सिलेबस, एंड एवरी डे यू नीड टू लुक इनटू, एवरी डे यू नीड टू रीड. ठीक है? जब आप प्यार करते हो ना किसी से, so you reach a state in love when the person who will not say anything, you will understand everything without saying. Others will listen to words spoken, but if you are in deep love, you listen to unspoken words also. हम देख के समझ जाते हैं ना जिसको प्यार करते हैं कि वो क्या चाहता है या क्या चाहती है. हाँ? तो आप अगर रियल प्यार करोगे सिलेबस से तो जो लिखा हुआ है वो तो समझ में आएगा ही, जो नहीं भी लिखा हुआ है सिलेबस में वो समझ में आने लगेगा. ओनली व्हेन यू विल स्पेंड क्वालिटी टाइम विथ सिलेबस. आपको एग्जाम्पल दूं, राइट? आपको एग्जाम्पल दूं. मेजॉरिटी ऑफ द इंस्टीट्यूशंस, व्हाट दे डू in the name of civil service GS course, they teach what they can teach best. They don't teach what is needed for syllabus because students are not knowing, right? Students are not knowing. They realize only after completing the course and failing once and twice, they know what is actually needed, what all they should not study. Okay, so two things very important. What you have to do? Syllabus. And you have to club this syllabus with previous year question. You have to refer to previous year question. The best friend of yours, the best guide in this journey will be syllabus and previous year questions. And when I say previous year question, I say 2000 to 2024 prelims, right? 25 years previous year question for prelims and 2013 से लेकर के आपके लिए लिख दे रहा हूं 2024 सितंबर 24 में मेन हो जाएगा. ओके, 11 years मेन प्रीवियस ईयर क्वेश्चंस आपको रेफर करना है. यू नीड टू लुक, एंड व्हेन आई से यू नीड टू रेफर, एवरी टाइम यू हैव टू डू. अभी तक आपको क्या करना चाहिए था? एज ए सीरियस सिविल सर्विस एस्पिरेंट पूरा प्रीलिम्स का क्वेश्चन देखना चाहिए था. दिस ईयर how many question from polity, within polity how many question from parliament, how many question from fundamental rights, how many question from union executive, that is president, vice president, prime minister, council of minister, how many question from state executive, how many question from local self government, how many question from quasi judicial bodies. Like this you need to take genuine interest. When you will spend quality time with syllabus, to navigate syllabus, to dive deep into syllabus, when you will continuously, consistently, regularly refer previous year question out of interest, you need to generate interest within you. You need to get addicted to looking into previous year question. Then what will happen? You will get answer to what question, what not to study. And the moment you get answer to this question, it means you are standing at the doorstep of ultimate success in civil service exam. Toppers don't do anything different, but they do everything differently. And I have no hesitation in saying, every time I talk to toppers of civil service exam, I get so much impressed with their understanding of syllabus. They know the syllabus very well, right? They know the syllabus very well. They have very high understanding of syllabus. और इतना अच्छा से यूपीएससी ने सिलेबस दिया है. आपको बताऊं, कोई एक एग्जाम्पल दे दूं, ठीक है? अभी अगर आप देखो, जब आप सिलेबस पढ़ोगे हिस्ट्री का, राइट? अब हिस्ट्री के सिलेबस में यू हैव टू प्रिपेयर व्हाट, राइट? यू हैव टू प्रिपेयर वर्ल्ड हिस्ट्री, यू हैव टू प्रिपेयर मॉडर्न इंडियन हिस्ट्री, you have to prepare India's freedom struggle, you have to prepare ancient and medieval history, but from art and culture perspective. Okay, now world history. एक आपको हिस्ट्री में एक सेगमेंट जो प्रिपेयर करना है, what is that? World history. Now, will you study the world history? For every country you will read this history? No, because world history say only one question is asked in main exam in paper 1 and no question in prelims. This you will know only when you will look into previous year question, that no question in prelims and only one question in main exam. And what is written in the syllabus? In the very first sentence itself, it is written history of the world from middle of 18th century. In the first sentence itself, UPSC is asking that don't study the history of world for first 1750 years. पहला 1750 years का history आपको नहीं पढ़ना है, because syllabus says what? History of the world from middle of 18th century. और उसके बाद क्या लिखा है? उसके बाद उसमें लिख दिया है इंडस्ट्रियल रिवॉल्यूशन. उसके बाद क्या लिख दिया है? वर्ल्ड वॉर्स. उसके बाद क्या लिखा है? कोलोनाइजेशन एंड डीकोलोनाइजेशन. उसके बाद क्या लिखा है? विड्रॉल ऑफ बाउंड्रीज. और उसके बाद क्या लिखा है? पॉलिटिकल फिलॉसफीज लाइक कैपिटलिज्म, कम्युनिज्म एंड सोशलिज्म. बस this much only you have to prepare. And then one question which they will ask, you can write a good answer. In paper 3, I will give another example. In paper 3 of main, what they are asking? They are asking science and tech. Mains में क्या पूछते हैं? Science and tech. And prelims में क्या पूछ रहे हैं? They are asking question from general and life science. Right? Prelims में किससे क्वेश्चन पूछते हैं? जनरल एंड लाइफ साइंस. एंड मेंस में क्वेश्चन किससे पूछते हैं? साइंस एंड टेक. नाउ इन द नेम ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक, व्हाट यू हैव टू प्रिपेयर? दिस फाइंड्स एक्सप्लिसिट मेंशन इन प्रीवियस इन सिलेबस. सिलेबस साइंस एंड टेक में क्या पूछ रहा है? साइंस एंड टेक में आपको क्या प्रिपेयर करना है? बायोटेक्नोलॉजी. राइट? जो वर्ड मेंशन्ड है सिलेबस में वो क्या है? बायोटेक्नोलॉजी. वर्ड जो मेंशन्ड है सिलेबस में वो क्या है? रोबोटिक्स. वर्ड जो मेंशन है वो क्या है? इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी राइट्स, IPR. राइट? स्पेस एंड न्यूक्लियर टेक्नोलॉजी. राइट? स्पेस एंड न्यूक्लियर टेक्नोलॉजी. ओके? कम्युनिकेशन टेक्नोलॉजी, इंफॉर्मेशन एंड कम्युनिकेशन टेक्नोलॉजी. Have to prepare. And when you will refer to previous year questions, then you will realize that frequency of question from biotech is high. And even within biotech, what they are asking? They are not asking very deep inside biotech. They are asking newer biotechnological inventions which have far-reaching impact on human health and agriculture in India. Those biotechnological developments which have impact on agriculture and human health, वही पूछ रहा है. ये जब तक आपको नहीं पता होगा, इस बार प्रीलिम्स में पॉलिटी से they have asked so many questions from parliament, and this I have been telling in every class. That syllabus में लिखा हुआ है structure of legislature, functioning of legislature, right? You have to prepare very well. Out of 18 questions from polity, 6 questions were directly, indirectly related from one segment called parliament. Bills, speaker, सब पे question पूछा. Are you getting it? So the most important thing is what? Syllabus. Syllabus को आपको systematic manner में करना है, rhythmic manner में करना है, time bound manner में करना है. And if you are joining this, if you are joining ALS, then ये systematic rhythmic preparation के लिए क्या करना है आपको? You have to attend all classes, right? You have to attend all classes, okay? And right, and you have to attend classes not with physical presence in the class. आकर के बैठ गए because you have paid fee to ALS will not help. When you come for class, you need to get fully enrolled in topic being discussed. Okay, and while you are attending class, your thoughts is fully engaged in what is being discussed in the class, and you should make notes. You should keep on noting down points being explained by faculty or teacher. Sometimes teacher will dictate, so you will note it down for sure. But many a times teacher will keep on explaining, discussing. Okay, even that time you need to keep on noting down key points, key highlights, so that you can revise later. The most authentic material for revision is class notes, which you will prepare during, class. And one thing I can tell you, every teacher who will come to conduct session at ALS through this podium and platform is competent enough to conduct thought-provoking sessions. Our words will echo in your ear and will get deep into you, right? Will get very deep into you. Is this clear? Yes or no? Okay, so you have to attend all classes, right? You have to attend all classes. You have to make notes. You have to revise class notes. Revision is the key. You have to read the printed material which we will provide. And and एक चीज समझ लो, आपको पढ़ना क्या है? एनसीईआरटी बुक. एनसीईआरटी बुक फर्स्ट लेयर क्या है? फर्स्ट लेयर क्या है? एनसीईआरटी बुक्स. सेकेंड लेयर क्या है? क्लास नोट्स, राइट? थर्ड क्या है? प्रिंटेड मटेरियल which we will provide. Fourth क्या है? PDF through app, right? Through app. And इसके अलावा in a very very selective manner, one standard book. And which will be the standard book? Every teacher will tell during the class discussion, but very very selective. Listen to my word very carefully. Very selective manner. Okay, so first, and once you have completed all these, then again revise these. Second round, third round. So one key strategy is what? On one subject, rather than reading 10 books on one subject, this is a wrong strategy. You read one standard book 10 times. Is this clear? 10 times. If you have that much time and capacity to read 10 books, then you read one standard book 10 times rather than reading 10 different set of books on one subject. If you feel 5 books you want, no. Instead of reading 5 books, better it is to read one book 5 times. So if you have joined ALS or any other institute of national repute, then your main focus should be on class notes and material provided, and one standard book in a very selective manner. Few pages of the book, not the entire book, because most of the things from the book will get covered in the class itself. But something which you feel, based on your understanding of syllabus, that teacher has not done justice with that component, you do justice on your own by referring to one standard book. Have you understood this strategy? So what is the key to success? Systematic, rhythmic, right? Scientific, exhaustive and time bound coverage of सिलेबस. ये आपको आईएएस बना देगा. ओके, और यहां पे एएलएस का रोल क्या है? बिग रोल. व्हाट यू कैन डू ऑन योर ओन इन 3 hours, same thing will be done in the institute in 1 hour. Why? Right? Why? Because of our experience. Okay? You may be studying polity first time and you will be revising later. But I am teaching polity for 20 years. Okay? Every morning, evening, I keep on reading newspaper articles, editorials, keep on looking into, right? Keep on looking into, judgments of Supreme Court, keep on looking into the questions, keep on thinking that what possible questions can be asked. So out of my interest and commitment to the profession in which I am and the experience which I am having, right? I can do the same thing in 1 hour, which you through hit and trial method can do in 3 hours, 4 hours. And sometimes you can't do on your own as well. Okay, but there are some students who are able to qualify through self-preparation, who have very high degree of commitment and very high level of maturity. They are able to do without joining any institute. But most of the successful candidates, they are using institute for a systematic, rhythmic, time-bound completion of syllabus. Is this clear? So have you understood this stage in your preparation? Okay. So third stage is what? Syllabus. And fourth stage is current affairs. Okay. You need to keep yourself updated and informed. Updated and informed about current and contemporary developments. Current and contemporary developments. Right? Very important. 2/3 questions are being asked. 2/3 questions are being asked even from conventional area, right? Even from conventional area based on something which has happened in current. Okay, something which has happened in current. So success in civil service exam depends heavily on how well you are keeping yourself updated and informed on current and contemporary development. And for this, only one thing I want from you people. And what is that one thing which I want from you people? In your daily schedule, minimum 1 hour and maximum 1 hour 30 minutes. Right? Should be for newspaper reading. Newspaper reading. Okay, should be for newspaper reading. Minimum how much? 1 hour. Maximum how much? 1.5 hours. Okay, if you are studying 7 to 8 hours a day, then 1 hour. If you are studying 8 to 9 hours a day, then 1.5 hours. Should be for what? Reading newspaper. And for God's sake, don't explore alternative to newspaper reading. Many students, what they do? They get carried away by Instagram and YouTube videos, which the where the video content which is being made by some teachers and some students claim that they will provide you daily news analysis and daily news info and daily news capsule and daily news coach. No, you need to take newspaper and read. Okay, how to read newspaper? Today itself one video will be forwarded to all and it is uploaded on our app as well. Okay, you watch, you learn the technique and you use that technique. Okay, and only thing I want from you people, that meticulously, religiously, seriously, 1 hour minimum you need to read newspaper, you need to make notes, right? You need to make notes, and this will have a very positive impact on your performance in civil service exam. And don't explore, right? Don't explore what? Shortcut to newspaper reading. And technique, I will share today itself one video, right? Today itself one video, and through that video, right? Through that video, you will get to know, right? You will get to know that how to read newspaper, and you can. Rest everything will be well taken care from us to keep you updated and informed about current affairs. What all we will do, let me just tell you. As a part of this GS extensive course, right, we will conduct one weekly current affairs class, right? Every week we will conduct one current affairs class in which 6 to 8 current topics will be discussed in an exam oriented manner, which will cater the needs of exam. Okay, we will provide you PDF content. When you will be going for prelims, we will conduct a current affairs crash course for prelims separately. When you will go for main, we will conduct current affairs crash course for main exam, right? Current affairs crash course for main exam. We will conduct weekly current affairs test. So we will give enough material, we will conduct enough discussion on current affairs throughout the course, but we have only one expectation from your side, and that is going to be the game changer, that in your daily schedule, at least minimum 1 hour should be for newspaper reading, and without fail. Even if you are not in Delhi, you have gone to your native place, okay, at least what you can do there, read newspaper and make notes. Even if you are not well, lying in the bed, read newspaper and make notes. Even if there is a festival, morning, try creating a slot of 1 hour, read newspaper, make notes, and then day long you celebrate the festival. No break should be in the newspaper reading. Is this clear? Because 2/3 questions are asked in prelim and main based on current development. Very important is current affairs. Any competitive exam, your success depends on current affairs. Just by reading newspaper, you can do justice with your preparation. And last but not least, throughout the preparation, you have to have a special focus on, right? You need to have a special focus on skills, skill development. You need to acquire different skill. And most important in this is, right, your writing skill, essay writing skill, answer writing skill, okay? Then analytical skills. Then your communication skills for your interview, right? Most important is what? Writing skill, and within writing, both answer writing as well as essay writing. Okay, answer writing as well as essay writing. Okay, analytical skill, how powerfully you can analyze. Okay, you understand analysis? What is analysis? What do you mean by analysis? Yes, anyone? Seeing same thing, right? Seeing same thing and reaching to different conclusion is analysis. Different way of looking things and reaching to different conclusion. I will give one live exam. This is a glass of water. Okay. Now, if I drink, now in this glass of water, okay, analysis I am giving. Someone will see this as what? Half filled. Someone will say half empty. Same thing, looked from different perspective. There is a third way of seeing the same thing. Half filled with water, another half filled with air. Fourth way of looking it. One half filled with water, another half can be filled with anything. Right? We can pour We can put anything in this, no? This is what is known as analysis. So gradually you have to sharpen your analytical skills. Okay? Your writing skills, your analytical, so skill development. Because these days, if I, let me put it like this. These days, your success in UPSC exam depends on your preparedness to deal with unexpected. When I was writing exam, success was dependent on preparedness to deal with expected. But now, success is dependent on preparedness to deal with unexpected. With best preparation, when you will walk inside the exam room, exam hall, surprises will be waiting in the question paper. And how you can deal with the surprise? Only two things. If you have done justice with syllabus, if you have kept yourself updated and informed about current affairs, and if during preparation you have focused on skill development, then you can deal with all surprises. Those who have done justice with syllabus, those who have done current affairs, and those who have acquired skills will be able to deal very well with unexpected and surprises. Is this clear? So skill develop. अभी एक सबसे ज़्यादा skill क्या चाहिए IAS exam में? Your ability to think quickly on any topic. How quickly you can think, generate points, prioritize points, and you can give, right? You can organize your ideas in the form of answer, and you can present with powerful language. यही है पूरा खेल. Whether you can think, generate point, and packaging of the points in the form of good answer. If you have that skill in you, you will be the topper in civil service exam. So during preparation, you need to acquire this skill. Ability to think, reflect, generate points, right? Generate points, and then organize, right? Then organize points in the form of answer. Have you understood? Yes or no? So this is what is the meaning of steering your preparation in right direction. Have you understood this? Yes or no? Now, the last thing which I would like to tell in your roadmap, just try to see. ये breakthrough होगा अगर ये. In human life, there are 4 stages of learning. How many stages of learning? There are 4 stages of learning. Right? इसको अगर समझ गए, what is the first stage? Right? What is the first stage of learning known as? Reproduction. Reproduction without understanding. Right? Reproduction without understanding. Okay? The bottom stage. Okay? The first stage. The beginner stage of learning is known as what? Reproduction without understanding. Okay? What is this reproduction without understanding? Try to understand this very well. फिर आपका IAS preparation journey बहुत मजेदार हो जाएगा. Okay? So what is this reproduction without understanding? When you reproduce things without understanding. I will give a life example. When a child is born in a family, and when at the age of 12 months or 1.5 years, the child will start speaking. For many months, child is in which stage of learning? Reproduction without understanding. Child will call one lady Mama, Ma, but will not understand what is motherhood. Child will not understand, no, what is motherhood. Yes, so child will not understand what is motherhood. But child will always call that lady what? Mama. Right? Child will always call that lady what? Mama. Child will say A for apple, B for boy, but will not understand what is apple and what is A. When a visitor will come home, the proud parent will instruct the kid, beta uncle को rhyme सुनाओ, and तुरंत बच्चा बोलेगा twinkle twinkle little star, how I wonder what you are, but will not understand what is a star, what is planet, what is universe, what is galaxy. Okay, but every time when the child is instructed, immediately what the child will do? Recite twinkle twinkle little star. Why? Because in which age is child? Reproduction without understanding. What is second stage? Second stage is reproduction with understanding. Reproduction with understanding. Okay, all of you, me, and everybody, we introduce something, right? Whatever we speak, we understand deep meaning, no? Yes or no? When you use bad words, गाली यूज करते हो तब भी मतलब तो समझ में आता है ना आपको, ये bad word है. Okay, when you call a lady mama, you understand deep meaning of motherhood, no? Yes or no? When I call my mom mama, I know that she is mama because she has kept me inside her womb for 9 months. She has undergone labor pain to deliver me. She has opted for many sleepless nights so that I can sleep comfortably. And whosoever I am today is credited to sacrifice of that lady whom I call or address as my mama. Deep meaning हमको समझ में आता है, आपको भी समझ में आता है. Why? In which stage? Reproduction with understanding. Is this clear? Whatever we are reproducing, we understand the meaning of it, which is this stage known as reproduction with understanding. The third stage is known as generation. Third stage of learning is known as generation. What is the meaning of this generation? Right? I hope you must be knowing electricity generation. You have heard? Yes or no? How we generate electricity? Different ways. We rotate turbine. Sometimes we rotate turbine with steam. Okay. Sometimes we rotate turbine by making water fall on turbine from great height. Sometimes we rotate turbine through windmill. Sometimes we rotate turbine through nuclear power. Okay. And then mechanical energy is converted into electrical energy. Yes or no? So what is this generation stage of learning? Sometimes you learn things, from book. Sometimes you learn through experience. Sometimes you learn by listening to teachers and others. Sometimes you learn through discussion with friends. Sometimes so from multiple source and multiple way, what comes to us? Information, input, knowledge, okay, understanding, conceptual clarity, and then we have a processor called brain to generate what is needed. So we get information, we get input, we get knowledge, we get understanding from multiple ways. By reading, by seeing, by observing, by doing, by experiencing, by discussing, by listening. And then we use all what we have to generate. What I am doing right now, I am generating a conversation. And I am generating conversation with whom? Those who have come for this 1 day, 5-hour orientation program. I am using what? My experience. I am using what? The input which has come to me through my teachers. I am using what? What I have read in books. I am using what? The conversation which I had with UPSC members and academicians in the past. And what I am doing right now? I am generating a conversation. Okay. So you learn, you pick information by reading book, by observing, by seeing, by discussing. Is this clear? And then you have the ability to generate. This is known as what? Third stage of learning. And the fourth stage of learning is creation. Right? Fourth highest stage of learning is known as what? Creation. Creative space wale log. Right? Less people are able to reach to this stage. Less people are able to reach to this stage, creation. Okay? Who are the people who are able to reach to this stage? Everybody is born with some genius. Each individual is born with some genius. If that individual is able to locate on his own, on her own, or through parents or teacher, the genius in him, and dedicate the life for that cause, then they reach to what stage of learning? Creation. Who are the people? Poets, thinkers, professors, academicians, laureates, they all have reached to which stage of learning? Creation. And what they create, right? What they create is used by whom? Those who are at generation level, those who are at reproduction with understanding level, and those who are at reproduction without. Somebody would have created, no, twinkle, twinkle, little star. Okay, somebody would have created this rhyme, no? Okay, and this is being used by whom? Those who are at reproduction without understanding. Yes or no? Have you understood this? Yes or no? So how many stages of learning? How many stages of learning? Yeah, how many stages of learning? Tell me. How many stages? Tell me loudly, how many stages? 4 stages. Which are those? First is reproduction. Second is reproduction with understanding. Third is, and fourth is creation. Right? Fourth is creation. Now, can I do some hard talk? Tough talk? Right? आपके स्कूल एंड कॉलेज में क्या हुआ है अभी तक? रिप्रोडक्शन without understanding. How I know? You know, when people come for preparation, they are always confused with which optional to choose. And when they ask this question to me, मैं भी थोड़ा मजा लेने के लिए क्या कहता हूं पता है? मैं बोलता हूं, what subject you have studied in your graduation and post graduation? And the child will tell me, sir, I have studied mechanical engineering. Then I will say, take mechanical engineering, it's the best subject. The manner in which I will propose mechanical engineering to an engineering student who has done mechanical engineering, with high degree of energy and enthusiasm, I will propose, उससे डबल डोज में चाइल्ड बोलेगा, नो सर, मैं मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग नहीं लूंगा. देन आई विल आस्क व्हाई. बोलेगा, इतना मुझे समझ में है कि आई कैनॉट चूज मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग एज माई ऑप्शनल. आई एम रेडी टू चूज हिस्ट्री, ज्योग्राफी, पॉलिटिकल साइंस, इंटरनेशनल रिलेशन, सोशियोलॉजी, संस्कृत, पाली, कुछ भी बता दो, वो चलेगा. लेकिन मैं कह, सब्जेक्ट इन विच ही और सी हैज स्टडीड, he has complete clarity that he cannot choose the subject, but subject which he has never studied, he has willingness to choose, is an indication of what? कॉलेज में मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग में क्या हुआ है? रिप्रोडक्शन विदाउट अंडरस्टैंडिंग. दिस इज द क्रूड रियलिटी ऑफ आवर एजुकेशनल सिस्टम. एटलीस्ट हायर एजुकेशनल सिस्टम का यही है क्रूड रियलिटी. आई एम ए मैथमेटिक्स ग्रेजुएट, you know this, and I am one of the topper, right, of my university. But other than maths, I can teach anything. Only subject which I cannot teach is maths. I find myself as a good teacher for polity and constitution, in which I don't have background, but I have interest. Are you getting it? So, reproduction without understanding. Now, right now, what is happening with many candidates when they are preparing for civil service exam? You know, they are keeping themselves even during civil service exam preparation in which two stages of learning? Reproduction without understanding, and maximum they are taking themselves to reproduction with understanding. But the way UPSC is asking question, you cannot, right, you cannot qualify civil service exam if you are in these two stages. You will have to bring yourself to which stage? Generation and some sets of creation. ठीक है? अभी भी मेरे को बहुत पेनफुल एक्सपीरियंस है. Many students will come and you know what they like? They say, सर हमें आप नोट्स दे दो, क्लास में नोट्स लिखा दो. ठीक है, बहुत सारा इंस्टीट्यूशन क्या करता है, 50-50, 60-60 क्लास कंडक्ट करता है हिस्ट्री का और खूब नोट्स लिखवाता है. एंड बच्चा भी खुश है कि नोट्स लिखवा दिया. नोट्स लिखने से नहीं होगा आईएएस. गॉन आर द डेज. हम जब प्रिपेयर कर रहे थे ना, उस समय यू कैन बिकम आईएएस इफ यू आर इन रिप्रोडक्शन विथ अंडरस्टैंडिंग. बट टुडे यू कैन बिकम आईएएस ओनली व्हेन यू हैव रिच्ड विच स्टेज ऑफ लर्निंग? Third. And some early sign and symptoms are there in your personality that you work in creative space as well. Are you getting it? So what you have to do during preparation? This is the difference between university exam and civil service exam. Even today, in university exam, you can score high by reproduction without understanding, but you cannot score, you know, in UPSC civil service exam by reproduction without understanding. Only by generation you can score. So during preparation, ALS will ensure that you are scaling yourself upward in the stages of learning, and you are bringing yourself from reproduction without understanding to which stage? Reproduction with understanding. And from reproduction with understanding to which stage? Generation. And once you have reached the generation, then some early sign and symptom to bring yourself to which stage? Creation. Is this clear? Okay. The only thing what I expect, that you should respond positive to the call which we will give you to bring you from reproduction without understanding to generation and creation stage. But that will happen only when you will respond, when you will participate, when you will respect what we have to suggest. Okay, what we have to suggest. So, have you understood this? Yes or no? So, this is what I was supposed to discuss, right, in this orientation program. I will like to tell you that tomorrow we are starting the batch. The class timing will be 8 to 10:45. We are starting with internal security, which is important module in paper 3, and this year even in prelims 2 questions were asked, right? 2 questions were asked, and then we will complete by the end of this month, okay, and first week of July, and then we will start with history module, and then ethics, then geography, and like that, you know, right, one after other each module. Is this clear? Every day we will start the class. Okay, you have to report at 7:45, 15 minutes before the class. You come, sit, relax, and very first minute onward, you are in that mental frame to get everything what is being discussed by the teacher. Okay, every day towards the end, 15 minutes, we will conduct, exercise. Exercise will be in the form of class test or some, activity where we will give you questions, match the following or filling the blanks or one word answer, right? And sometime MCQ, right? Sometime MCQs, which will tell you that previous day how alert and attentive and participative you were during the class discussion. Okay? After completion of every module, we will conduct full test, both from prelims and mains point of view. We will conduct weekly current affairs. We will conduct CSAT classes. We will conduct answer writing breakthrough session. We will conduct essay breakthrough session. And through this course, your entire general studies and essay preparation needs will be very well taken care. Only thing you will have to do on your own will be your optional, right? Optional. And if you are going to choose history, geography, political science, and anthropology as your optional, then we provide these 4 optional as well at ALS, and teachers of national repute will conduct these optional classes at ALS. If you have other optional, then we will guide you that who can be the best for you as well. Okay, so this is what I was interested in discussing today. Okay, now you will have a lunch break, okay, which will be of approximately 40 minutes, and reassembly time will be 2:30 p.m. onwards, and almost 2-hour session will be by Jojo sir. Okay, so he will also be discussing that what can be the way in which you can take your preparation forward, and you can, when you go for the exam, then you are able to give the best sort of yours. Okay, so on this, I would like to wind up the session. If you have any question, feel free to ask, okay, related with the course or related with preparation. And this is applicable even to those, right, who are attending online. Aditya Rana, Pradeep Kumar, Mangcha Singson, okay, whether I don't know whether I'm pronouncing it correctly or not, but in due course I will learn, okay, how to pronounce your name correctly. 𝗬𝗵𝗵𝗲𝗂𝗋, Sanctum, okay, and now many names are there, right? Many names are there. So in due course of time, I will be able to know each one of you better, okay? So feel free. And one thing which I can say very confidently and proudly, that entire team ALS, which include not only the faculty members, but the support staff, okay, who are supporting you and who are supporting teachers to conduct the class smoothly. So entire ALS team members have only one dream, and our dream is to see your dream come true. Okay, so you will find unconditional support from us, right, when you are preparing for this exam, because we consider that anyone who has stepped in at ALS, either in physical or digital form, they are the integral part of ALS family. Okay, so unconditional support will be there. But one thing I would like to make clear, in the very first day itself, we can conduct classes, we can complete the syllabus on time, we can provide you very authentic, reliable, very well prepared material, okay. We can steer your preparation in right direction, we can keep you disciplined, focused, but we cannot study on your behalf, okay. That you will have to do on your own, okay. So I don't want to give any false hope or promise, okay. If you will become an IAS, 80% it depends on you. Our contribution will be 15%, and 5% will be of your parents and destiny and friends, okay. So 1 or 2% destiny, your luck, 1 or 2% emotional support which you will get from family, and 1 or 2%, even the friend circle in which you will be preparing. 15% on institution which you join, and 80% it depends on you. Okay, this is what is the overall, arithmetic calculation for the success which you are looking for yourself in civil service exam. So on this note, I will wind up the session for the day. You have any questions? No? So reassembly time is 2:30 for the second part of the orientation program, which will be conducted by Jojo Mathew sir. From my side, thank you very much. All the best. God bless you all. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Hey, जोर से बोलो यार. Good afternoon. The problem, huh? Okay, please sit. I know it's very difficult to say good morning, good afternoon these days. We are not used to doing all these things, right? So I know you were discussing so many things. I'm sure Manish might have discussed most of the things, but still, from my side, I would like to say certain things. And in fact, I will invite you to ask questions if you have some doubts regarding how to prepare and what to prepare and whatever it is. So I'll be happy to answer your doubts also. Please raise your hands and please ask questions. Okay. So, see, first of all, the civil service exam, I always say this, civil services exam is a general knowledge exam. Most of the things are general knowledge, or what we call, what is general knowledge according to you? When I say, except the optional subject, everything is general knowledge. So what is general knowledge? General knowledge. What is that? General. So what we studied in school, like a bit of history, a bit of geography, a bit of constitution, a bit of economics, a bit of science, and current related things, whatever is happening around us. It's not a, the best part about civil service exam is, it is not a difficult exam. Okay, I always feel it's a simple exam. The subjects are not difficult, because history we already studied in school, geography we already studied in school. So whatever we studied in school, we need to know a bit more. It is not that we are suddenly going to hear about Mahatma Gandhi or Jawaharlal Nehru or the freedom struggle. So we all studied, but I am sure you might have forgotten. I have no problem with that, because we all forget. But otherwise, this is something we studied already. So we are not going to hear anything absolutely new, except maybe some current affairs. Suppose we talk about international relations, we talk about maybe India's relationship with the US and all. When we talk, we might not have studied much in school, but otherwise, most of the things which we are going to do, especially geography, we have done already in school, but we may not be remembering anything right now. That's a problem. In fact, the syllabus, what is required is till 11th standard, that's all, 11th, 12th standard, that's all. We don't require more than that. So, the first thing you should remember is, our exam is a general knowledge exam, and we know what we have already done it. Only thing is that we don't remember right now. Anybody can brush up and do it. So the subject matter is not difficult. It can be managed. Even if you don't remember anything right now, we can easily manage it. So it's not tough. The subject is not tough. You can easily understand everything. But we have to remember it, we have to memorize it, then we have to use it in the exam. So it is not a tough exam. People say civil service exam is very tough. IAS exam, very tough. Exam is not tough. But what is tough? Tough is, it looks like tough because of the competition. Every year, almost 10 lakh people apply. At least 5 lakh goes to the exam hall. And from that 5 lakhs, I feel at least 1 lakh people are serious. 1 lakh people are appearing in this exam. So their competition is among that 1 lakh people, maybe 75 to 1 lakh people, 75,000 to 1 lakh people. And out of that 1 lakh, say around 12,000 managed to clear preliminary exam. So the problem is the competition. So if equally good, so many people are competing, and if there are only less seats, so it looks very tough. Okay, otherwise, history, geography, constitution, economy, general science, all these things, anybody can study, anybody can manage. Subject matter. In fact, the same general knowledge is for every competitive exam in this country. You go for state service exam, you go for SSC exam, you go for banking exam. This general knowledge is required there. Everywhere it is required. So when you prepare for civil services, you are not only preparing for this civil service exam, IAS exam, we are also preparing for maybe the state service exam. Most of the states now, the syllabus is same. The UPSC syllabus is what is used in the state service exam also. So this is one-stop preparation for all competitive exams in India. The pattern of those exams may be slightly different. We may have to tweak it accordingly, but the knowledge base is same. The NCERT base is same. So competition, yes. Out of this 12,000 people who clear preliminary and write the main exam, say around 3,000 people are invited for interview. Out of that 3,000, around 1,200, this year I think around 1,200 seats, final rank, 1,200 ranks are there. And out of this, 180 will get IAS. IPS, 200 people will get IPS. 40 people will get IFS. Okay, foreign service, IFS, around 40 people will get that. So this is how it is there. So when you boil down to that IAS 180, if you are looking for IAS, there are only 180 seats. So you have to be one among that 180, the top 180. So there is a challenge. That competition makes tough. See, in fact, I feel all those who write the main exam, ultimately, all these 12,000 people are equally capable. But out of that 12,000, only 180 will get IAS. We may feel, the rank is not good, this, that and all. But all 12,000 people are equally good. From that, 180 is very tough. Is it not? So the problem is the competition. And we have to face the competition. There is no choice in that. And for that, this reservation, no reservation doesn't matter. Even if there is no reservation, all 100% seats are open. Still there are only 1,200 seats. Still there are only 180 seats in IAS. Even if all 100% reserved, still there are only 180 seats. You have to be in the top 180. So it's not the issue of reservation, no reservation, or the percentage doesn't matter. 50% reservation become 55 also doesn't matter. What matters is the total seats are so less. Competition is tough because of that. See, the real problem in our country is unemployment. Why? Because there is no employment offered by the government also. There is very less employment in the private sector also. That is why there is competition. So please understand, but you should look at the other way. You need only one seat. You don't require 180 seats. It's possible. It's possible to be one among that. If you prepare properly, if you prepare systematically, because this exam is not a very tough, difficult exam. It's a general knowledge exam. Any one of you can clear this exam very easily, provided you work systematically. Systematic hard work. Now, what you call, some people say smart work, this, that and all. But I always feel a disciplined and systematic hard work. Disciplined hard work. See, it's not that you work today very hard and tomorrow you sleep and day after again you wake up and do something else. You cannot do that. It should be rhythmic, planned, systematic, regular, and long term. You see, the biggest problem, this is a very, long term preparation. When I say long term, a lot of time is required. Today, let us think from today, even if you want to, if you clear this exam in one attempt, the first attempt itself, let's imagine that you are clearing this exam in one attempt, top rank. Okay. So, what is the time frame? Say, we are in June 2024. When will you write the first preliminary exam? What is the first available option for you? When will you do that? When is the exam? Huh? When is the exam? Next exam. First exam, you may be appearing in 26, but I am saying if you are ready, first exam is only in May 2025. No matter how fast you are, only in May you can write the first preliminary exam. If you clear this preliminary exam, in September 2025, you can write the main exam. And if you clear this exam in September, you will be called for interview in maybe February 2026. And you will get the final rank in April 2026. That is the fastest way or fastest time in which you can become IAS. Even to be that, from today, it is 22 months now. Okay, so from 24 till this April 2026, it is 22 months. Suppose, as you said, if you think not this attempt, I want 2026 attempt, then you will get the result in 2027. That means 3 years. From today, it is 3 years. So this time, that is why I said, this is a long-term preparation. Okay. Long term. Time is the biggest factor in civil service preparation. You need to be consistent. You need to be disciplined all through your preparation. And the minimum time required is 22 months from today. And a reasonable logical time is 36 months. Because normally, I believe that if you are a serious candidate, we need to give 2 attempts. First attempt you may not be able to get. Many people are there who get through. See, at least 15 to 20% of the people who finally get the rank are first attempt people. There are people. I am not denying it. But if you did not get the right rank, right marks, so I think you should be giving at least one more chance. If that is the condition, you should be ready for 3 years. If you don't have these 3 years, at least 2 years, don't prepare for this exam. It's a wastage of time. You cannot expect any miracle in next 6 months. There is no exam only. How can you get through? Okay, and if you are very good, you are preparing very well for the preliminary and then you give up, you will fail in the main exam. You do very well till the main exam, then you give up, you will fail in the interview. It's not that you can do part by part and escape and survive in the same attempt. It's the same preliminary, same main exam and the same interview you should perform. In all 3 exams in 1 year you have to perform well. You cannot do, you clear preliminary and wait for 2 years and then you write a main. You will not get a chance like that. If you clear preliminary this time, this main itself you have to write well. This interview itself you have to do well. Then all the 3 put together you will get the rank. Okay, so a disciplined, systematic, hard work. You need to you should be willing to give time. Okay, the time is after your graduation, at least 2 years. If you are already in graduation, after graduation, 2 years time. During graduation, you can prepare, but that cannot be, that time should not be counted and say that, oh, I have done this. But after that, see, normally, suppose you are in the final year of the graduation, then that year, when you are writing the final graduation exam and UPSC preliminary, it will come almost at the same time. You may not be able to prepare well for both. I will not suggest you to do that. So, you complete your graduation, then 1 year. The next year, you write the preliminary and you continue with the exam. So, that time, you please realize this, and you should not be in a hurry. And you should tell your parents also that, this is the pattern, this is the time I require. Don't put pressure on me unnecessarily. Every day, don't ask me when is the result. Okay, there are many people, so you tell, when are you going to get? It's not that easy. It takes time. Time is the biggest challenge is time. That is what kills us. It's not that you did not have the caliber. All of us can, you will have it's not a difficult thing to do. But you should have that patience, perseverance. Okay, it's like a marathon race. Okay, you cannot run suddenly and reach the spot. It's not 100 meters race. It is 42-kilometer race. So it takes time. So be prepared for that. The rewards are very good. Only thing is that you have to do it systematically on a daily basis. And one more point I would like to add in this context is, every day you should be able to spend around 8 to 10 hours when you are doing it full swing. If you are in college, I know you cannot do 8 to 10 hours and all, then it may be 4 to 5 hours. Even then, 4 to 5 hours you should be able to find out. Even if you are working, you should be able to find out 4 to 5 hours every day in the name of civil services. If you are not doing anything else, I will say minimum is 8 to 10 hours. Because then only you can do enough things to get through the exam. Time is a big thing, daily routine. And if you say I will do only 5 hours and 6 hours and not doing anything out of 24 hours, I think it is too less. And you should not be doing too many things at the same time. Focus on one thing and try to get it done. See, in fact, why I am saying 8 to 10 hours is 4 to 5 things you should do every day. One is your GS, say GS class. If you are attending class, it will take at least 2.5 hours. Whatever is taught in the class, you should do self-study at home. Otherwise, there is no use of attending class. Self-study at least 1.5 hours. Whatever is taught in 2.5 hours class, at least 1.5 hours is required to organize and memorize. Then you should spend some time for NCERT. The NCERT reading, it should be a continuous exercise. It's not that you read once and keep the book out. No. It should be read again and again. Then only you will remember. Otherwise you will forget. I will say that you can adjust the time, but let me write 2 hours every day. If you complete all the books, revise it again. Okay. So, but in that also, maybe 1 hour for reading new books and 1 hour for revision. Okay, what you read yesterday, day before yesterday and all, you please revise, because consistent revision is required. Then only memory will come. Then, current affairs and newspaper. At least 1.5 to 2 hours. You read a newspaper, make some notes, and whatever notes you made already, you revise it. See, in fact, what you should realize is, not like other exams where graduation time, college time, or even school, we never used to study every day. We collect everything, we make notes, we are happy. We know that when the exam comes, we will memorize and we will use it in the exam. Here we cannot do that, because the quantity of information is so much that if you try to remember everything, memorize everything 1 week before the exam, you will not be able to do. Suppose you read something today. When are you going to use it? 2025 May preliminary exam you have to use. Again you may use it in September 2025 for the main exam. So what you read today, if you reserve everything to be memorized, say 1 month before preliminary, it's not possible. So you have to study today, you have to memorize today, then on due course of time you may have to revise again and again many times. Then only you will remember. So revision is a very important aspect of our preparation. Every day we should study and revise. Okay, so current affairs, again when I say 1.5 hours, it's not that you are collecting new information for 1.5 hours. Maybe read and collect maybe 45 minutes, another 45 minutes for revising what you already collected. Then some time should be spent for your optional subject. Whether you are appearing, going for a coaching or no coaching, every day you should spend, you should decide your optional subject, and at least 2 hours you should be spending for your optional on a regular basis. We cannot ignore this. Only time where you can ignore optional maybe a couple of months before the preliminary exam. Suppose in May preliminary exam is there, say from March onwards, don't do any optional, because that we can give a break and then after the preliminary is over we can do again. But every day we have to do some optional. Then every day we should spend some time for maths, mental ability, reasoning, problem solving, especially our CSAT paper. I feel you should be spending at least 1 hour for this. When I said don't take all the time with rigidity, some adjustment we will do. Suppose Sarah add okay, if it crosses 24 hours, you cannot do, we have to be well within 24 hours. You need time to sleep, everything I know. Okay, I am not talking anything illogical or impractical. And maybe for answer writing, main answer writing, another half an hour, 30 minutes. So if you add all these things, let us see how much time ho gaya. Class 2.5, self-study 1.5, 4 hours, NCERT 6 hours, 7.5 hours, 9.5 hours, 10, 11. So this is coming to 11 hours. If you are adamant and say, "No, I cannot do 11 hours, I can do only 10 hours, I have no problem. Adjust 15 minutes in 3-4 areas. Class teacher may not reduce. Okay, so you can adjust accordingly. But what I am trying to tell you is, if you have a proper timetable, if you have a proper routine, if you have everything written down and if you try to implement that timetable with discipline, it is possible. It is not difficult. Okay. But if you say, if you are already going to college or if you are going working, so maybe you may have to adjust this accordingly so that we can reduce this timing to 4 to 5 hours. Some sharing, some adjustment. You have to plan according to your requirement. Okay. So it is a question of how you plan it and execute it. Many of us are very good in planning, but problem is in execution. You make timetable and you forget. And we write diary and all, in the beginning of the year, then we forget what you wrote. You take a lot of New Year resolutions we take. After 1 week, we forget. So that is the problem. If you can implement it, you can achieve. See, over a period of time, this will become a habit and it is possible. People are doing. People are getting marks because of their systematic hard work. So you can also do, because things are not difficult. And moreover, we have our classes also. So these classes will guide you always. You need not go beyond what is said in the class. The topics are identified. Things are easy because you have somebody to tell you. If you have a doubt, you can ask in the class. So those things will definitely help. So please understand, a systematic hard work with maybe, I am 8 to 10 hours I said. Ideally, I feel up to 11 hours you can go. Some adjustment here and there, we can easily manage it. And it should be a regular routine. See, this routine should be implemented 6.5 out of 7 days. Okay, 1 day, half day break, I can understand. You cannot take more than that. You cannot say, 4 days I work and 3 days I will rest. That will be too much. Okay, not even 5 days, not even 6, I will do 6.5 days. Half day you can take break. Sunday, Monday, whatever you want to take a break, but not more than that. That should be the spirit. Suppose you will be losing 1 day because of your friend's birthday or something. You compensate before going for the birthday. And you know that tomorrow there is a birthday party, so I cannot study. So today only you do more. You compensate for that. Then you go, then you will be happy also. So that kind of discipline, that kind of self-control is what will make you. See, your discipline will decide your future. It's not difficult. The exam is not difficult. Disciplined people will 100% get through. You can do it. But what kind of commitment you have, what kind of self-control you have. It's very difficult for people, and then they after some time they lose focus and they go here and there, they start doing too many things, and in the end no result will be there. So you have to be careful about this. So self-discipline is the key which you can manage. Okay, then every day please practice maths, mental ability, reasoning. Even if you are good in maths, even if you are an engineer, every day at least 1 hour you should spend for that. You can easily buy books for even banking, SSC, etc. from the market, or even online. So many websites are there. They will give you free coaching, free maths, mental ability, or pay something small. It's not very costly, 500, 700 rupees. So many such courses are available in the market. Buy it. Follow it. Every day you please do. Don't wait for ALS to do something. I'm saying we will also do. But we have a limitation because we are not that maths expert coaching. We will do. We are thinking that you have some understanding, some base. But if you think you need more, it's not a costly thing you can easily manage. If you are preparing for this exam for 2 years with so much of investment, that is a easily possible thing. Okay. Anyway, you think of it. You always work on your strength and work on your weakness. If you know there is a weakness, you should do it rather than complaining about it. Okay. Similarly, every day you should write something. Write answers. Because the writing habit should come to you. Please remember, in our exam, especially the main exam, we have, in GS, we have only 2 types of answers, 150 words and 250 words. Okay. In the optional subject, there may be some 350 words, at the maximum 400 words, not more than that. So a 150 words answer in our exam, it will fetch 10 marks. And 250 words, it will fetch 15 marks. If it is 350, it is around 20 marks. But that is not in GS, it is only in optional subject. And because since we have to do so many questions and there are only 3 hours to complete the paper, a 150 words and 10 marks question, we will get only 7 minutes to complete. But you can calculate, I am not getting the calculation and all. Ultimately what happens is, we have to finish a 150 words answer in 7 minutes. And a 250 words answer in 11 minutes. Then only you can complete the paper because you have to write 20 answers. 10 questions are of 150 words. If you are taking 10 questions and 7 minutes, you are getting 70 minutes. Another 10 questions of 150 words, I said 11 minutes each. 10 into 11, 110 minutes. Total became 180. This is what? 3 hours. 180 minutes, 3 hours. Right? So you get 3 hours. And in that you have to complete 20 questions. Are you getting this? So it takes a lot of discipline in writing the answer. So you have to complete an answer in 7 minutes if it is 150 words. So in that 7 minutes you have to read the question also, understand the question also, plan the answer also, then write. It needs practice. So my suggestion is, every day please write some answers with time limit. Okay. Every day, please write some answers with time limit. And my suggestion is, when you read NCERT book, when you study NCERT book, right, in the end of every chapter there are questions. Okay, you fix word limit. You say, okay, this question, there may not be anything mentioned in the NCERT. You fix the word. You say, I will write in 150 words. So immediately you know that you have to finish in 7 minutes. Another question may be, you write in 250 words, you take 11 minutes. When you read your optional subject, previous year questions and all, you pick one question and write. So one from the optional, one from GS, one from your NCERT, or maybe 2 from your NCERT. Even if you write 4 answers every day, it may take 30 minutes, 35 minutes, that's all. And I am not saying that you write all the answers together. When you read NCERT, before completing, before you stop and completing that NCERT, last activity should be one answer. Okay, let me spend 7 minutes to write an answer. It's easily possible. It will not take any extra time. Or current affairs, I said 1.5 hours. Just before you complete your current affairs business, pick one question, write an answer for 7 minutes or 11 minutes. So like that, when you do, answer writing also will happen parallelly. Every day, your task is to write 4 answers. I know it's difficult. Nobody wants to. Normally, we never write any answer. Just like that, you will not take any answer, write any answer. Nobody wants to write an answer. Do you like writing answers? Normally nobody. And if you say you like writing answers, you have some problem. That's what I will feel. Okay. Nobody likes. So don't say that I like. Because it's difficult. Because that is something which no human being like. Nobody wants to be tested. If you ask a question, it's a test to me. Many times, even that is why Modi ji never answer any question. He doesn't want to be answered. He has not conducted any press conference. Why? Because he knows that people will ask questions. When you ask, you have to think and tell the answer. It can be, there will be twist, there will be turn, there will be problem. So generally, we want to avoid. But natural. So we all human beings. Right? So, but in civil service exam, we have to practice, then only you can write answers. So every day you have to write answers. Then only you will have that habit of writing answers. And then only your answer writing ability will improve. Okay, answer writing ability, when many people say, I don't have any answer writing ability if I say, or if you say. What is the meaning? And what is that ability required? It's a simple thing. The ability is ability to write what you know. See, I may be knowing many things. Many times what happens, we know many things, but we are not able to write it. When you are asked to write in a paragraph, you are not able to express what you wanted. Finally, when you read, you don't like it. I knew much more, but I am not writing it. When I write something, I am not able to express what I wanted to say. Suppose I ask you to write about you. About you only know. I don't know anything. You know everything. But many a times people fail to write everything what you know. Why? Because you don't have that habit of writing. Some people are good in speaking and orators. Same thing. So if you have practice, you can give a good speech, a good presentation. If you don't have practice, many times it will be very difficult to manage. Okay. So my argument here is, please write at least 4 answers every day. No matter when is your exam. If you say, I will appear in 2027 exam, I have no problem. Start writing today. If you say, I will write my first preliminary in 2030, I have no problem. Start writing today. Then only that habit will come. And if your exam is in 2025, all the more seriously, start writing from today. But don't reduce the numbers. 4 answers every day. If you are in college, I will say you have the best time to do all these things. You write 4 answers every day. See, you do current affairs more seriously. You do NCERT more seriously. Make it thorough. Current affairs should be, in your fingertips, what is going around us. So that kind of spirit should be there. So answer writing is a very important aspect here. Okay. So now coming to, let me also talk about the exam. As we know very well, in preliminary, we have GS paper 1 and paper 2. 100 questions in paper 1, 80 questions in paper 2. And this paper 2 is qualifying in nature. You know it. And what is the minimum qualification marks required? 1/3. Okay, out of this, if you are getting around 27 correct, after deducting the minus mark. Okay, so then only you are considered for the paper 1 evaluation. First they will evaluate your paper 2, and if you get more than 27 correct, and each question carries 2.5 marks, so 27 into 2.5, it will come to 66 and 2/3. Then only you are counted. So minimum requirement is 66 and 2/3 out of 200, or 27 questions out of 80. After deducting the minus, 1/3 is the minus mark. You know it very well, right? But in JEE and NEET, the minus marks are 1/4. Are you getting this? For every correct answer, they will get 4 marks. Every wrong answer you mark, you will get -1. So it is good in JEE and NEET, because the probability, 4 options are there, and even if you go for a guesswork, you will not ultimately, as for probability, you will not lose anything because 1 out of 4 is the chance of getting. So if you mark a -1, you will get -1 out, and if you get 1 positive, then you get +4. So, but in UPSC, it is tough. The minus marks are tough. Why? If you write the correct answer, you will get only 3. And if you make a mistake, you will get -1. Are you getting what I am saying? Or rather, in main exam, in preliminary, you will get 2 marks for the correct answer and you will get -0.66 for losing, marking it wrongly. So this is tougher. Negative marks are penalizing here. So if you mark too many negative questions, if you get too many negative marks, you will end up in even negative marks ultimately. Anyway, so paper 2 is qualifying, and in paper 2, as I told you, this is mainly maths, mental ability, reasoning, reading comprehension. You please look into the previous year question, even this year's paper. "80 questions are there. If you are not good in maths, don't worry. Maths questions are around 20 to 25, not more than that. Reasoning questions are there. It may be anywhere between 25 to 30. And reading comprehension is around 25 to 30 again. Okay, so if you say that you are weak in maths, okay, I understand. I don't expect you to become master in maths at this age if you are already weak, but you can do reasoning, you can do reading comprehension, which is more than sufficient, because we need only 27 out of 80. To get 27 out of 80, generally I say attempt around 50 questions. You don't have to attempt all questions, and ensure that at least 40 are correct. 10 wrong also, it's okay. Still your score will be around 36, 37. We need only 27, which is possible. It's not difficult. But please realize that you need good practice every day. That is why I am still insisting. Whether you are appearing in the exam this year, next year, after 10 years, every day, please spend 1 hour each. Mandatorily. Please be, comfortable in that. Whether you are engineer, doctor, doesn't matter. Whether you are arts graduate, doesn't matter. Okay, whatever be your background, science background, arts background, commerce background, don't classify and distinguish or decide. You need practice. Even engineers require practice in maths. Then only you will get the right answers. Okay, 1 hour is decent time. It's time pass also. Take help from your friends and relatives if you have a doubt. If you are in class, identify good people, ask them the doubt, but you solve it. Start solving every day. And it is fun. Even if only one type of question one day, that is sufficient. One type of question every day. Suppose you pick up one type, solve as many questions are possible in that type, which is possible. Okay, so this should be done. It is your responsibility every day, this activity, 1 hour. If you say 1 hour is too much, at least 45 minutes. Okay, but don't reduce from here. That is one. In paper 1, this is paper 2. Paper 1 has 100 questions in preliminary. Generally, normally, there are 6 areas: history and culture, geography and environment, economics, constitution and polity, general science plus science and tech, current affairs. Every year you can expect 12 to 15 questions from history. Geography and environment, slightly more, 20 to 25 questions. Economics, 15 to 17 questions. Constitution, 12 to 15. General science, science and technology, 12 to 15. Current affairs, 15 to 17. Okay. Slightly here and there, but all these areas are equally important. My point here is you cannot ignore any particular area. You cannot say, I don't like history, I will not read history. No. You cannot say, I don't like economics. You have to like. Even if you don't like, you have to study. Okay. There is no like and dislike here. And everywhere, NCERT books are very important. History, 6 to 12th. Geography and environment, 6 to 12th. Economics, 9 to 12th. Constitution, 9 to 12th. General science, 6 to 10th. These are the basic books. NCERT 6 to 12th in history and culture. Geography and environment 6 to 12th again. Economics 9 to 12th. 9 to 12th in constitution. 6 to 10th in general science, maybe 11th, some portion of the environment is there in biology book. And current affairs. Current affairs is newspaper reading. Maybe from the internet and all you collect something. But these NCERT books, around 30 plus NCERT books are there. And in geography, we also talk about there is an ICSE book called 𝗬𝚻𝘂𝗯𝗲. It's an ICSE book. 11th and 12th geography book, physical certificate, physical geography. This along with this also you should do. See, now when we talk about these NCERTs, let me just remind you, these NCERTs are not only for preliminary exam. It is also for main exam. Okay, many a times I have seen the questions are such that ultimately you will write the answer based on what you read from NCERT. Even last year I have seen. See, you please look into the previous year because you will realize. Last year there was a question on what are fjords. Okay, fjords are a particular landform in Scandinavian country because of the movement of the ice. Okay, so this fjord is beautifully explained in this 𝗬𝚻𝘂𝗯𝗲 book. It's a 11th class ICSE book, or even in that 11th class geography book it is there. You will not find, you don't have to read, and there's a main exam question, 10 marks question it came. With 150 words you have to write. And if you know, if you have read it properly, you can easily write. If you are not writing the basic, if you are not reading the basic books, then answering these questions are very difficult. If you say from where this question has come, I have only one answer, it has come from NCERT. Many a time, even in preliminary, questions are and can be answered by reading 6th class NCERT, not from a big book, not from a research oriented book. It's in NCERT, it is clearly mentioned. So many a times it is how you can find the answer. So what I am saying, that is why I am insisting that every day please spend 2 hours only on NCERT. Don't deviate. Don't apply your brain. I am talking from my experience of last 25 years. Then only you can have the base and foundation. I started teaching for civil service exam before you were born. Okay. I started in 1998. I was 26th year I am teaching now. I wrote my main exam from 1994. 97 was my last attempt. Anyway, so forget about that. My point here is, whatever I am saying is from my experience and by seeing others getting through. Very important. NCERT books are very important to create a foundation and base for you, and regularly you should do. And NCERTs are not only for preliminary, it is for even main exam. Even during interview, many a times the NCERT information has maximum clarity. Okay, anyway, so this is how questions are coming. This is how you have to study. And one more point I would like to add about preliminary is, out of this 100 questions and 2 marks each, out of 200 marks, okay, what was the minimum marks required to get through the exam? Last year, in 2023 prelim, 24 prelim just happened. Results have not come. We don't know what is the cutoff. In 2023 prelim, the cutoff marks required was only around 75 out of 200, 75, 76 out of 200 to get through preliminary. In general category. For other categories, the numbers were even less. That means what? 76 out of 200 means, if you are getting around 36, 37 questions correct, after deducting the minus marks, you are through. But of course, last year the question was very tough. Because in last year, 48 questions were there, where the 4 options were, they gave 3 statements in a question or 4 statements in a question. The answer was A says only 1 statement is correct. Then option B says only 2 statements are correct. Option C, only 3 statements are correct. And option 4, all statements are correct. Okay. The problem was that, which is that statement correct, they are not telling. I said 4 statements. And now I am not telling whether the first statement, see, normally in the questions what used to happen was that question will come and say, suppose they will say 1, 2, 3, 4. Then they will say only statement 1 is correct. That means and if you know the statement 1 is not correct, then you can immediately conclude from the answer many things. But here in the option, they did not say which statement is correct. They are only saying 1 statement is correct out of the 4. So we don't know which is that. Very difficult to answer. So because of that reason, last year it was very difficult. But luckily this year, in 24, this year's paper, such questions were very less than 10. I did not count exactly, but less than 10. So question paper was once again normal. So this year I am expecting the cutoff should be around anywhere between 85 to 90 marks. That means, please realize, it's not that we have to answer all questions to get through the exam in preliminary. So my strategy is always, out of 100 questions, you need to attempt around 75 to 80 questions, not more than that. Okay. This is also very important. If you attempt more questions, you will make more mistakes. Then your negative marks will be very high and you will lose. Okay. Then out of the 75, try to achieve at least 75% accuracy or 70% accuracy at least. Meaning, if you mark 10 questions, 7 should be correct. So if you attempted 75 questions and 70% accuracy means around, say, 52 correct. And how many wrong? You have made 23 wrong. 75. And so 23 wrong means how many marks you will lose? 23, 1/3 marks you will lose. Even if you lose 8 marks, it becomes 44. 44 will come 88. Okay. So around 85, 86 may be the cutoff. I mean slight 7 marks hai to ho gaya. It becomes 72. 45 is 90 marks. Cutoff is around that. So what I'm saying is, attempt around 75. Try to get around 55 correct. Let there be 20 wrong, no problem. 7 marks you will lose for minus marks. Still there will be, if 7 is reduced, so 48 net is equal to 48 is equal to 96 marks. I hope you understood my calculation. So, bottom line is, in layman's language when I say, in layman's language, the meaning is, if there are 10 questions from history, simple thing, you attempt, say, 8 maximum. But make sure that you are getting 6 correct. So 6 out of 10 should be correct. That should be your aim from every area. You will easily clear this exam. You don't have to get all 10 questions correct. So when you see the previous year questions, if you find a very difficult question, leave it. It may not be the, if it is, see, my point is, if it is not in our NCERTs, if it is not there in our class notes or in our printed material, I will say leave it. Okay? Because there will be some question. I am not claiming that, whatever we teach, only that will come in the exam. We are not here in that business. We are not here to prove that every question coming in the UPSC we will teach. No. All I am saying is, 80% of what comes will come from our class. 8 out of 10 will come from the class. You can easily mark 6 out of 10. 8 out of 10 might have, you will be familiar, and 6 out of 10 you can easily manage. That should be, see, you have to optimize your time and your effort should be optimized to get through, because after all, preliminary marks are not counted ultimately. Okay, so you cannot be overdoing preliminary. When you do, if you overdo it, then you will be wasting your time unnecessarily, because no marks from preliminary is counted for the final ranking. You have to just clear only. Okay, so be clear and start studying regularly. You practice questions, multiple choice questions regularly. That will make a lot of difference. Okay, so anyway, so that is about preliminary. Coming to the main exam, as we know very well, we have 9 papers. 2 papers are compulsory, like one English and one language paper, 8 schedule paper. $300 marks each. This language paper is not compulsory for those who belong to some of the northeast states like Arunachal, Nagaland, Mizoram, Meghalaya, Manipur. You don't have to write this. All others will have to write. Minimum is again qualifying paper. Minimum qualifying marks are around 25%. Maximum is 30%. 25 is the qualifying marks normally. 8th standard level language paper, there is some translation and all, English to Hindi or whichever language you are writing, and from there back to English, manageable very easily. Only thing is that you should have, some command. That's all. You should be fluent in writing. You can manage. It's not difficult. Okay, people do. But I know people who fail also in this. If you fail in this paper, you are gone. Main exam is over. Your marks are not counted subsequently. Your other papers are not even evaluated. So if you have not studied any language in your life properly because of maybe your parents, transferable jobs and all. I have seen people, so they struggle to get through the language paper. You have to manage anyway. But other than this is qualifying. Then we have 7 papers: GS, paper 1, paper 2, paper 3, paper 4, all 250 marks. Then essay, (250 marks). One optional having 2 papers, paper 1 and paper 2, 250 marks each. Total 1750. Okay. So total marks 1750 for the written exam. 7 papers, 250 marks each. Okay. Now, whoever comes first will be called for interview. Okay, out of this. ये इसके नीचे जो मेरे लिए लिखा है पुराना था, आपके लिए तो जरा दिखाओ ना, दिख नहीं रहा मुझे. So 7 papers of 250 marks. हाँ, ये तो पहले से करके रखना चाहिए ना, मैं कुछ नहीं किया, तुम मत बोलना. So, can we take different optional papers at the same time? No, only one optional subject and 2 papers. Suppose you take political science paper 1 and paper 2. Sociology paper 1, paper 2. Okay, same subject will have 2 papers. Okay. So, only one optional and 2 papers of that, and that one optional subject syllabus is divided into 2 parts. That's all. Okay, that is how the questions are coming. Anyway, so then the top, say 3000 people are invited for interview, and interview is a personality test, as I told, and in interview we have another 275 marks. The total will become 2025. So whoever goes for interview, their interview marks are also added and the final ranking is done. Okay. So 1750 plus 275. In this, now you please be very careful. I think I already told you. GS paper 1, paper 2, paper 3. In all these papers, we have approximately 20 questions to answer. Okay, 10 questions of 150 words and 10 questions of 250 words. Very tough to complete the paper because the time limit is very, very limited. Or rather, as I told you now, 150 words, 7 minutes, 250 words, 11 minutes. Then only you can complete the paper. So, your writing speed is a big factor. You know, otherwise also, you please see, even if you don't go by any of these logic, I'll tell you, these questions, I said 150 words. 10 questions of 150 words means 1500 words. 10 questions of 250 words means 2500 words. So total you are writing 4000 words. If you stop the answer exactly at 150 and 250, many times we cross. If you know more, we tend to write one more sentence. It may become 175, 275, etc. I am presuming that you stop everything properly. And how much time you have? 180 minutes. So in 1 minute, how many words you are supposed to write? 1 minute is equal to 4000 divided by 180. Are you getting this? If you write, very simple here, if you write 20 words per minute, 180 into 20, how much is that? 3600. So, we have to write on an average around 20 to 23 words per minute. But please understand, we are not writing all 180 minutes. We have to read the question. We have to understand the question. For reading, suppose we have 20 questions. Let us assume that you take 1 minute to read and understand the question to decide what to write. If you read, then only you can write an answer. So, even if you give 1 minute each to read the question and understand the question, we have only 160 minutes. Then you are asked to write 4000 words. So, how many words you have to write? More than 25 words per minute. Now I will give I can give you exercise for homework. Today you go and write, say about yourself for 10 minutes. You know everything about yourself. You write and see how many words you are writing in 10 minutes. You just do this exercise. Then you will realize how fast you need to write. Are you getting what I'm saying? It's, you need really good speed. And we also know that if our speed increases, what will happen to the handwriting? Handwriting is inversely proportional to the speed, right? So, if your handwriting is very bad because of your speed, examiner will not consider anything. If he is not able to understand what you wrote, they will cut marks, that's all. They will not give you marks. You cannot say, I was writing very fast, so I am not able to, you are not able to understand, and still you give me marks. That is not possible. So, your handwriting is also an important factor in exam. I have seen people who get good ranks have good handwriting. Okay, so make sure that you have good handwriting also. But for that you have to practice. Many people come and ask me, sir, my handwriting is very bad. Is handwriting important? And they will not ask your handwriting is bad. They will only say, sir, is handwriting important? I know why this question is asked, because your handwriting is bad. Don't ask, you have to improve. See, there are many even handwriting courses available online. Less than 1,000 rupees. 500 rupees. Improve your handwriting. Search. In Google you will get. Spend 500 rupees or 600 rupees or 700 rupees and improve your handwriting. You can improve your handwriting, no doubt. With good speed, you can improve. Okay, but you have to work, you have to search, and you have to improve you should know what are your weaknesses. Then only you can improve. Anyway, so speed is a big factor. Please don't forget, and you have to write good answers in the given time. And there is no marks for writing something beyond the time limit. See, like in a T20 match, if the opposite team scored 180, you have to score in that 120 balls only. You cannot say, give me another 10 balls, I will hit and I will reach the target. No, time is fixed. You have to perform within the given time. So this is a very important fact. So many people I have seen, if I say at home and all, you write good answers. If you are taking more time, if you, instead of 7 minutes, if I give you 10 minutes, you may write a good answer. But that is not valuable. You have to write. So whenever you practice answers at home, always keep the time limit. Don't extend the time. And then if you write a good answer, you can cheat me, but you cannot cheat yourself. Many people come, sir, I have written a very good answer. Please check. My first question is, if you say it's a good answer, I ask how much time you took. And if you tell a lie and say I took only 7 minutes, then you are cheating yourself, not me. Okay. So in exam hall, you will not get any liberty. At the end of 3 hours, the examiner will come and snatch and go. And at that time, you can only crib and I have seen people crying, sir, give me 2 minutes, I will complete. Nothing doing. There will not be, there is no mercy on you. It is not your NEET exam cheating. In UPSC, they are very strict. Okay. So, and the examiners are also very strict. Because they know it's a very prestigious thing for them also as an invigilator. They can also say, I invigilated for IAS exam. So they are also serious. And UPSC also select only such people who are good and with good integrity. So you cannot, and especially if you are writing your exam in UPSC hall in Delhi, no way you can do any malpractice, or you will not get even 1 minute extra. So we have to be very careful about the time. Anyway, so that is, time is a big issue in answer writing. And a couple of questions, don't join, they will. So people are saying, course. See, now there is no end to course. Some people are saying course will be completed or not. See, the point is, what is course? There is no end. We can have only broad syllabus. Are you getting this? So in that, see, it's not that I do everything and you sit at home. See, along with us, you will also will have to do. See, if I say you read 𝗬𝗎, now if you say you teach 𝗬𝗎, I cannot teach 𝗬𝗎. These are all guidance. Ultimately, you have to work and get through. Okay. Now, many people have this feeling that if you join coaching, I will do everything. If I have to do everything, I will get through. You do not do anything. Nobody can do. No coaching can do this. So please realize only one thing. Our effort is 15 to 20% in your overall success. 80% is yours. It's very easy. If you did not study and if you did not get through, you can blame others. That is very easy. But the reality is, you have to work. When you get through, you are the master and you only take it is your life and you take credit and you don't give credit to us. But you get through. We can only guide. We can only give ideas. Okay, anyway. So, this is quite common. When you fail, you complain and say that, institute did not teach. That is the easiest way to do. You do, but all I can tell you is our material, our class is sufficient if you study properly. Naturally, I cannot teach. See, in fact, there is, see, for example, say, polity. We have to fix a time, around 20 sessions or maybe 30 sessions. We have to finish that polity related. Then only you can complete, we can touch all the areas. So, there are certain areas which will be left to be read from the book, from the material given. And don't expect everything to be said and spoon-fed to you. That is not expected from any institute, in fact. Okay, anyway, so that is a perception problem. We can't help. So anyway, so in this, in paper 1, let me just talk about. In main exam, there are 3 areas. History. Okay. History, there are around 75 marks worth questions. Geography is another area, 100 marks worth questions. Out of 250 I am talking. And social issues, 75 marks. Okay, so total becomes 250. Now, this is also a problem. Now, see, ultimately, say history includes ancient and medieval history, art and culture, modern history, freedom struggle, India after independence, world history. Now, 75 marks means 3 questions of 10 marks and 3 questions of 15 marks. 6 questions will be asked. Now, this is how, people have misconception about all these things. Now, out of this, normally, maybe 1 question from world history. Okay, 1 question from world. But world history, if there is only 1 question, so we have decided that, say, 5 days for world history. Okay, then only we can give some balance to the whole thing. So, in that 5 days, what we teach may not come. That's what happens. So, then people will say, "Arey, sir, you are not completed the syllabus." Syllabus ka koi end nahi hai. The world history, we can teach even 3 months. But we have to have some time limit for this. So, that is a challenge in this whole exam. And then people, suppose you say, syllabus is not completed. That is an easy way to do. But you should look from the other side. So, anyway, so please understand, 75 marks question means we have to give a reasonable time for all these things. The reasonable time is such that our effort is what? Within the given time, complete the syllabus such a way that what question comes also are covered in the class. So, that's why I am saying, don't expect more than 80%. There has to be some give and take in this. Otherwise, the course should be for 2 years or 3 years. We are talking about 1 year course. Okay. Anyway, similarly, geography, there are 4 questions of 10 marks and 4 questions of 15 marks. Social issues, 3 questions of 10 marks and 3 questions of 15 marks. The total becomes 20. Okay. That is how paper 1. Then when it comes to paper 2, we have again 2-3 areas. One is constitution, governance, social justice. Social justice is like, government schemes and programs and all. Okay. And then international bilateral issues. Constitution is very important, around 100 marks. Governance around 40 to 50 marks. Social justice 50 to 60 marks. International bilateral 50 marks. So international bilateral means, India's foreign policy, India's relationship with other countries, the organization like, Prime Minister was for G7 summit, G20 summit, all these questions related to this. India-US relation, India-Sri Lanka, India-Maldives, like that. Again, there is no end. 193 countries are there. We cannot do all countries, but still we know which are likely to be asked. India and the neighbors, more important. India and big powers, very important. So like that we have to see. And then if a big event happens, we have to make some guesswork. And even then that can fail. Suppose a question comes outside what we teach. Then people say, "Arey sir, syllabus complete nahi hua." Okay. So ये तो तुम्हारा perception की problem है. So again, I am also not promising 100% going. It is not humanly possible. If somebody tells you they will teach all syllabus, 100% lie. It is not possible for anybody to do this, because that is how, what is reasonably possible, that's what you should look. Suppose somebody says study 24 hours every day. Is it humanly possible? It's not possible. You have to sleep also. Okay, so even 10-11 hours, many people will say, sir, it is not possible. Okay, over a period of time. I am not saying first day you will be able to study 11 hours every day, but aim for this. Maybe first week you may study only 6 or 7 hours, but you gradually increase to 10, 11, maybe in 6 months. And maybe 1 week before the exam or 1 month before the exam, instead of 11, you may be studying 13 hours also. So, but it takes time. Okay, there is no, guarantee about this. So, nothing, see, please realize, coaching is not about teaching everything and you doing nothing. Then, if I am doing everything and if I can guarantee all questions, then I should be the only institute and no other institute will be there in this world. No? So, please don't get into that kind of a mindset and come here. We are here to assist you. We are like a maid servant. Okay, maid servants are to help you. It's not that maid servants will do every work. They are to assist you. So, your life a bit more easy by supporting. So, always please think in that line. Okay, so this is about this. And Constitution is very important, Constitution, and especially the government, the working of the government, the parliament, the judiciary, the executive, questions are mostly from there. Then paper 3 is more diverse. We have 4-5 areas. We have economics, geoeconomics, science and tech, environment and disaster management, internal security. Okay. All these areas you have 50 marks each. Economics 50, geoeconomics, agriculture, industry, irrigation, all those areas. Some geography and some economics. There is a mixture of geography and economics. Science and tech 50 marks, environment and disaster management 50 marks, internal security 50 marks, total is 250. Why I am telling all these things is, you should have that sense of what are we doing. See, such a diverse area. And we need to do general, some knowledge of everything. And you should be very careful also. And what I'm saying, you please see the previous year questions. Then you will realize that, whether what is covered is relevant to what is being asked. Okay. And in fact, when I was talking about polity, the maximum number of questions in Constitution, even in preliminary, comes from, say, Parliament, comes from the Executive Prime Minister, comes from Judiciary, some Center-State relations. So, there may be 20 different chapters, but these 4 or 5 chapters are more important. So our focus will be on that rather than the 20th and the 19th chapter. Are you getting this? So from the class, you should also understand that you will also get the feel of what is more important and less important in the exam. It's not equally distributed. Okay, it is not equally distributed. If you look at history, the modern history part questions are comparatively less now in the main exam. So we have to accordingly do. If world history only one question, even less than one question every year, some years no question, we cannot be doing 15 days of world history and you may be saying, sir, world history nahi hua. Okay, please see the question. So this balancing is also very important in our preparation. See, there is an element of risk always in this kind of preparation. Nobody can say that I have completed a syllabus, now I am going to the exam hall. Nobody can complete and go. We have to see the trend and accordingly manage. Anyway, so that is over a period of time you will realize. Initially, it may you may think that sab kuch karo, everything you do, but that is not possible. Anyway, now paper 4. This is about ethics, attitude and aptitude. Here, there are some theory questions and there are some case studies. Okay, this is a paper where, it's not what you study will come. Situational questions. You have to use your brain in the exam and answer. You cannot anticipate questions. Case studies. Okay, so there are 13 questions of 10 marks each. 10 marks means there are 150 words you have to write. 130 from the theory part. And then there are 6 questions of case study of 20 marks each. 120. Case study means a situation is given. Okay, a story will be given and you are asked, if you are in that situation, what will you do and why? Question, you have to answer that. What will you do and why should you do? Okay. Suppose you are said that you are in office, you are an XYZ officer and a situation has come, a complaint came in front of you against your junior, whatever it is. Okay. So full story, 1 paragraph. You will understand the situation. Then you are asked, if you are in that situation, what is your response? Why? What is the logic? You have to write in around 150 words. So, problem is answer may be same. Well, you can easily say, but why? How will you justify that? Okay, so that requires some writing skill also, some writing practice also. So paper 4 is quite general. Anybody can answer, but it's not the difficulty matters, how you express, how well you write. Okay, so that is a challenge. Okay, so that is the situation as far as paper 4 is concerned. Then finally, essay. You are supposed to write 2 essays of around 1000 words in 3 hours. Okay, 1.5 hours, 1 essay. So 2 essays of 125 words. Okay. And these days questions are a bit philosophical. Let us see this year what will happen. So you need to have some essay writing practice also, some proverbs, meaning and things like that, so that it will be easy for you to understand. Okay. So for example, let me show you some questions. You can see previous year questions very easily, but I will just show you. Okay, let's see some of the questions. Last year, thinking is like a game. It does not begin unless there is an opposite team. Okay, if you cannot understand, don't write that essay. You have to write 1 out of 4. Okay, luckily there is an option here. Okay. Second, visionary decision making happens at the intersection of intuition and logic. No problem. Don't understand, don't do. Not all who wander are lost. Okay. Inspiration for creativity springs from the effort to look for the magical in the mundane. Okay. So we need to do some work in this also now. Some proverbs. At least you should know the meaning. Then only you can write. If you don't know the meaning, you cannot write an essay on that. Out of this, not all who wander are lost. It looks like, this is one topic which you can pick out of the 4 from this. It's generally tough, but last year it was more tougher, than usually years. Like Gautam Buddha also wandered. Remember when Siddhartha left his home, finally he got under the Bodhi tree. He got the Gyan. That is how he became Gautam Buddha, right? So not all who wander are lost. I'm just giving one example. You can develop this with 20 other examples. Mahatma Gandhi also traveled a lot. He went to South Africa, came back, traveled across India. Swami Vivekananda traveled a lot. So not all who wander are lost. Okay. Similarly, there is one section, 1 out of 4 you are supposed to write. See, what was the other section? Let us see. Slightly better, the other side. Girls are weighed down by restrictions and boys with demands. 2 equally harmful disciplines. Okay, mathematics is the music of reason, don't touch. A society that has more justice is a society that needs less charity. Okay, if there is more justice in the society, you don't have to do too much of charity. You don't have to give too much of, free ration. Okay, we have 80 crore people are given ration. Why? Because in India there is no economic justice. Too many people are left behind. Very few people are very rich. Education is what remains after one has forgotten what one has learned in school. Education is what remains after you have forgotten the entire NCERT. But education is what is remaining in you even after forgetting what you learned in school. Good, very good, quote. Now, you have to develop 1 out of 4. So, that is why essay these days are not that easy. You need to have a lot of practice. At least start collecting proverbs and idioms with meaning. You can spend some time on a regular basis. I am not saying every day, at least once in a week, half an hour, one of the days, you spend some time on collecting famous proverbs and idioms and all, at least the meaning, and then try to understand if this is there, what is to expand in that. So, this is another exercise we will have to do very seriously. And one more year question I can show you just for your understanding. 2022. Poets are the unacknowledged legislators of the world. History is a series of victories won by the scientific man over romantic man. A ship in harbor is safe, but that is not what ship is for. When ships start sailing, there will be problems. If it is in the harbor, it is already fixed. There it's fully safe. Like, the need for taking risk, like preparing for civil service. It's a risky business. But if you try to play safe, you will never achieve anything in your life. That's the point we are making. So you have to think and write. 1 out of 4 only. 4 options are there in essay. There's the only place where you get options, choice. Okay. Anyway, please look at the other answers, questions also. I have just given you some. So, essay also requires some sort of answer writing practice. Maybe weekly once you have to think of writing 1 essay each. Okay, once in a week. What I am suggesting is, say today, Sunday, you fix a topic. Okay, so for example, a ship in harbor is safe, but that is not what ship is for. Read about this in internet and all. Keep reading, keep collecting information. Write this essay next week, next Sunday. Spend 1.5 hours. Are you getting this? This you can do. Pick a question today from previous year questions. Okay. Start reading. Ask people. If you don't understand, ask people. Collect more information. Collect proverbs, quotations. Learn more. Read more about this topic. Let us write after 1 week. Let us see how it will come out. It is possible. See, if I ask you to write something, what is your complaint? You say, sir, I don't know anything about this. I am giving you 1 week's time. You collect from every possible source. Okay. Internet, you will easily get, ask ChatGPT also. They will also tell, is it not? An essay will be given to you. Read that. Collect points about that. Ask for the meaning. Similar essays may be there in the internet. Read about that. Expand the idea. Okay? Write yourself. Then automatically 1,000 words. In essay writing, please remember only one thing. You can spend 30 minutes for planning and write around 50-55 minutes. Okay, that's what we will be doing ultimately. You are not writing all 1.5 hours in the exam hall. After getting the question, around 30 minutes for planning, organizing, thinking, brainstorming, everything needs time. Organize your thought, jot down the points in your rough paper. Then finally, around 50 minutes, you write the answer. Okay, so again, that requires some practice. Okay, it's all about practice, right? So, this is how the questions are divided. Optional subject, whichever you are taking, you need to work. Okay, there is some more in-depth, more, it's not general, it's a bit more specific knowledge. Whichever you take, whichever you like, you please take and accordingly. Okay, now one last point I would like to talk about is the interview. It's called personality test. What is personality? What kind of person you are? How good you are? What kind of character you have? Okay, are you honest? Are you efficient? Are you hardworking? They want to know what kind of person, how well educated you are. Okay, so a 20 to 25 minutes of conversation with 5 people, and the way you answer, they will judge you. So, civil service require a good personality also. Personality is something what you are. Many a times, this internet troll armies, they want to assassinate the character of others. Okay, they are not even having the guts to tell who you are. With anonymous names, they will register themselves, and then they will, like, what a maths master. Okay, like, there is one army fellow here. Okay, so not even tell what is the name also. Then secretly say, ALS is bad. 4 gali likhne mein online anytime you can write, right? So these are, that shows the personality, that shows the character. What I'm saying is, what kind of person you are? Are you honest? Are you efficient? Are you having with integrity? All these questions are very important. And it gets, marks are for, whether they are able to understand you. Are you fit enough for this job? That is what is asked. Okay, so please understand, this is about what you are. So all I am trying to tell you is that overnight you cannot change your personality. What you are is what you are, but you can improve. You can cultivate some good habits in you during preparation, so that you can improve your personality. I'm not saying any personality development is about, like doing facial. Already you have a face. You can only do some, maintenance work. I cannot change my basic appearance, right? I can only improve by doing some putty work. Is it not? Kitna bhi paint lagayega, do you think I will become, wheatish in color? No, I cannot become that, right? So there is a limit in changing the personality. But you can improve. How? Please develop some good habits, like, punctuality. Okay, take a pledge that don't tell. So 2-3 things are very important. Don't tell lies, even in interview, otherwise also. Number 2, don't be arrogant. Be very humble. Develop some habits of humbleness. Interviewers never like arrogance. Be humble and don't tell lies. Then maybe, you can develop the habits of being organized, being punctual, okay, be, hardworking. Just think, if I ask you what are some good qualities in you, you should be able to tell at least 3-4 good qualities. If you don't have anything right now worthy to speak, start practicing. Okay, being neat and clean, being punctual, being organized. You can always do. Make a timetable, start implementing it. Automatically, after some time, after 6 months, you can safely say, these are my good qualities in me. Okay, and that will reflect in your character after some time. See, your interview is almost 2 years later. Today you start practicing, you are going for interview in February 2026. A lot of time is there. We can easily develop good characters, and good characters have good marks. In fact, in interview, you can easily score 180, 190 out of 275. People are scoring. But in written exam, if you get 50%, it's a high marks. But in interview, if you don't get around 65%, it's too less. Okay, so work for your personality also. Think that this is an all-round exam. Your ability to solve multiple choice questions in preliminary, your ability to express good answers in given time with good speed in the main exam, and a good personality in the interview, all the three put together, you will be successful. Are you clear? That is what we are going to support you. I am not promising that I will teach the entire syllabus, everything under the sun. Don't be mistaken. But all I can tell you is three things. Number one, NCERT. Number two, class notes. And number three, around 1.5 hours of current affairs daily. If you do seriously and systematically, this is more than sufficient to get through this exam. Okay, without any promise of getting all 100 questions in preliminary from the class. I am saying that with this, you will be fit enough to attempt 75 to 80 questions, which is more than sufficient for us, and which is sufficient to get enough questions for getting around 50% marks in the main exam. Because if you get 50% marks in the main exam, you are the topper, first rank holder. This year, please check the marks obtained by candidates right from first rank to last rank. Only 2 people out of 1750 got more than 875 marks. 875 is 50%. Only 2 people. That is first rank holder and I think third rank holder. Only 2 got more than 875. You please search in the internet. You will get the full marks of all candidates. UPSC only published that. Only 2 fellows got 50% marks in the written exam. All others got less than that. Okay, if you get more than 42% marks, you will get an interview call. Are you getting this? But to get a good rank, we expect you to get around 46-47 marks. Only 46%. If you get in your graduation, if you get 47 marks, parents will throw you out of your home, saying that useless fellow. But in UPSC, if you get 47%, you may be one among the topper. 50% means first rank. Okay. So, in UPSC exam, very difficult to score marks. UPSC will not give you marks only. If you get a very good answer, perfect answer, expect maximum 65% mark. I mean 6.5 out of 10. A perfect answer. Maybe 7 with good handwriting. Nothing more than that. Last year, you might have heard that I was reading the newspaper. The CBSE first rank holder, that girl, got 499 out of 500. She was first rank, but she was not happy. She applied for re-evaluation for that one paper where she got 99 out of 100. Well, like, how come I lost 1 mark? If such people come to UPSC exam, they will die of shock. When you can get a maximum of 250 out of 500. If you get 250, you are first rank holder out of 500. So, evaluation in UPSC is very tough. It's applicable for all of us. So, there is no problem. So, bottom line is very simple. If you get 50% in written exam, and if you get around 70% in personality test, you are first rank. Is it okay? You can. That is what we are all trying. We will support you. We have enough material, enough class. to equip you to reach that level. Ultimately, your success in your hands, your hard work will decide. We can only guide you. We can only take you to certain level. But if you are not responsible enough, you can always complain and say, Institute ne pura nahi padhaya. Okay, there is no end to what is full preparation and half preparation and 75% preparation. So, all I can say is, classes are sufficient to get through this exam, sufficient to attempt 80 questions in prelim, and getting 50% marks in main exam. That much I can guarantee you. Nobody in this earth can promise you that. Aajkal dekhte hoga na ki some institutes publish also, all questions came from my class. 100% lie if somebody says. But then newspaper fellows should tell, Hindu newspaper should tell, na, all current affairs came from his Hindu. It's true, because newspaper publish everything, but you cannot study everything. You have to pick and choose. So in that we miss something, and everything has to be balanced and accordingly done. It's a challenge. Okay, anything you would like to ask? Any doubt? No doubt. Please leave us, right? So tomorrow we are starting with the internal security. So please come, even if you have not joined the class, no problem. Please come and see and start doing, and we will do justice, and we will do things up to your expectation. That's our belief. And it is fun if you are serious and if you are organized. If you are not serious, if you are not organized, it will be a nightmare, because within no time, another 10-15 days, one topic will be over, new topic will start, then you will say, oh, I left that. So that situation should not come. Be regular, be organized, try to finish things on a daily basis. That will make all the difference. Every day you should complete what is taught in the class, so that even if something is missing, you can at least understand. What happens if you don't study at all? After 2 months, when you open the book again, then you may think that this has not happened, that has not happened, this, that, all confusion will be there. So, after the class, go back home, same day, you study what is taught in the class. That is very important. Every day, please read 𝗬𝗎. Every day, you please read newspaper and make some notes and revise that. So, that should be your routine. Then things will be comfortable. Okay, so see you then, and let us hope good things will happen because of this, and I hope that today you could add some value to your life and your thinking about civil service. Thank you, and bye-bye.